Hi. I'm ready to the last session. The last session ended with the disc change, which the disc change itself was not that crazy. I was expecting it to be more unhinged. However, there was still a couple of story bits in the last session that just had me going, huh? Like the fetus? The fetus? Fetus deletus? I probably wouldn't think that that was that weird had I played Death Stranding already. Maybe I would have gotten the fetus. My fetus limiters would be off. However, nah, hasn't happened. Alright, so we're in the Sea of Eden. There's a giant triangle. Not a giant cross. It's a giant triangle. We got 3 islands. Future, present. I'm assuming past. Past. Yo, what is that in the middle there? That's like a evil fortress, maybe? I don't know. I'm probably gonna hit. I think I'm gonna hit past first because I'm kind of interested how far past. Are we talking about like when the timeline split? Are we talking about when Chrono Trigger occurred? Are we talking about 6 million BC? There's a lot of things the past could mean. So let's see. Atropos, cutting the thread of life. Huh? So did they even... We don't get anything? It's just like... Is Atropos a real word? That's the name of the knife company that makes the giant fucking butterfly knife. Atropos is one of the 3 Greek goddesses of fate. Oh, I should know this because they're SMT demons. They're the SMT demons that have the like life cord. Lachesis. The last I don't remember what the last one's name is. Clotho. I didn't realize that was Greek mythology. I don't know how I didn't know that. I was obsessed with Greek mythology when I was like a tiny lad. Lachesis, measuring the thread of life. I always thought that those demons were weird in SMT. Because, like, it's literally just a demon holding like a middle of a thread. But then you go back and play Nocturne, and it's like, oh, they're supposed to all fight together at the same time. But that's the only time they ever do that, is in one boss fight in Nocturne. This is Clotho. Yep. You know what? I should probably check real quick. Do I have elements on Glyn? No! How do I... Wait. Hold on. Remove all elements from everyone. Is that what that even does? Or is it just... Oh, well, who was the last person I had in my party in that spot? It would have been... Harsh. I'm gonna auto-allocate whole party. Fuck it. Oh, let me make sure that everybody still has their level 8s on. Genie. It's like Thunder Dragon. Thunder Snake. Yeah, okay. That's probably fine. That's a different color. Clotho. Spinning the thread of life. Oh, you don't even know how to Triforce. Are we being tested? Is it the classic floating head and hands boss that appears in every single Zelda game? I guess those aren't hands. That has some SMT energy. I could see that being a Nocturne boss. Vita Unis. Vita means life. Holy shit! Do I have, like, a stat advance? Why was I doing so much? I would like to do the... I'm gonna set up for next turn with a low-level white. Because I could do the white summon if I'm set up properly. Yeah, those regular attacks did so much. Did they all crit? Yeah, Zoa's not doing nearly that much. That coward. Alright, what do you got on white? How was Yakuza 5 yesterday? It was good. I'm a big fan of Yakuza 5 so far. Started very strong. It's got a new engine. It's definitely, pretty solid. Okay, he did good. He did not use an element. Or, wait, no, I still don't have the field. And it's hard to do a summon. I feel... Oh, I haven't even used Luminaire yet. I don't think I had that whenever I lost Serge the first time. I feel like I might have seen that already. I'm not sure. I definitely did not come... I don't have any blue guys that are really that Ooh. Blocked my yellows. That's no good. Is Ice Burst the highest level yellow or blue I have? Yeah. Go ahead. This boss doesn't seem too bad, but I'm definitely pretty worried that it's gonna... Why would it... Lachesis have stopped functioning. I'm definitely worried that it's just gonna heal itself a bunch. Wait. Oh, perfect! He greenfielded for me! Genie. Alright, first summon. Let's see how this looks. I'm a little sad that it's not Robin Williams' Genie. I feel like they could have got him in here. He could have said a few lines from Flubber. I would have been into that. That's pretty strong. I did not have, I mean, that's not even an element advantage, and that did like 700. Neat. So I think the Masamune's just busted. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on, because all of my regular attacks with Serge are doing so much. I should probably heal. People aren't super low, but... Oh! Ooh. Yeah, definitely. Now. Okay, yeah, dude's about to die. And I kind of wanted to see Serge's summon. Very disappointed. Well, it could still happen. No, because... Well, Serge is at level 7. Oh, wait. So what would be the best course of action here if I wanted to see a... Do I have a level 1 white spell on Zoa? I can't use revive because there's no target. And I already used Meteorite. Okay, well, that's not happening. Serge is so fucking busted. He's so much stronger than everybody. I'm not complaining, but it feels unfair. Like, Lynx wasn't even doing this much. Does Serge just have, like, way more strength than Lynx did? I assume their stats would have been, like, exactly the same. Yo, I got Viagra for winning? Finally. Been rocking a halfie this whole time. Okay. You know, I should probably go buy some... Well... as long as poison doesn't come up, I'm alright. I've got plenty of all these other ones. Oh, I'm out of braces, too. I could go... Okay, well, the triangle's gone, so I'm assuming that that's... If I go back through the Fate Distortion, do I have to switch back discs? Probably. I don't have the disc with me. I would have to go get it. I'm not doing that. That's fine. Please save. I'll just hope that no status effects come up in the near future. So does, like, the rest of the game take place in here? Because I feel like if you went back to the regular world at this point, you would have to switch discs. So, I don't know. Time Fortress. Chronopolis. Oh, shit! Okay, yeah, I guess we would come up here eventually. We saw this, that flashback with Serge's dad and the Miguel, or whatever his name was. You think I can just go back? Let me check. I really don't want to have to get up. Let's see. Oh, yeah, it totally did. So what does swapping discs even do for you? That's weird. It just lets you go back immediately? Probably just unloads a couple cutscenes and loads the rest of them in. Like, I don't know. Weird. Alright. I still am not used to, like, the mechanics behind multi-disc games. It is so rarely come up in my life. There was a few towards, like, the end of the Xbox 360 gen. And then I've played a couple multi-disc PS1 games, but that's about it. Like, Resident Evil 1 Remake. Alright, oh, she doesn't even have the shit I need. Whoops. Probably go back to, like, my hometown if I want to get these elements. The basic little baby ones. I would love if they gave you an element store that you could use on the fly, like they gave you the blacksmith shop. Will this person sell to me? No? No? Alright. Fuck off. think the very first multi-disc game I ever played was Dead Space 2, and it, like, blew my mind that it was on 2 discs. So I was like, whoa. I just need some, I just want to get some antidotes and some braces, because I'm, like, really low on all that stuff. Probably she's got him. I mean, it's like the most basic of basic stuff. No, well, she has antidotes. I guess that's fine. I very much doubt that the braces are gonna come up anytime in the near future. And I have a couple Panaceas, so if they do, that's fine. I'll put up with it. Oh, so you can buy Panacea and Goldove. Did I just gloss over it? Yeah, whatever. It's probably alright. Also, totally didn't recognize when I came in here before that when you go through the Fate Distortion, it puts you back in another world. Which is interesting. Because in the other world, whenever I came here for the first time, it was like the Dead Sea. Alright. Chronopolis. I heard Group 3B's experiment today is going to be a biggie. They're releasing the Flames lock level to D in order to trace the counter time effect. Yeah, but based on previous experiments, I'm sure it'll work out just fine. During their simulation, Fate guaranteed that they would be able to use the Flame as an uplink to extract the anti-annihilation energy associated with it. Don't worry, it'll be a success. I hope so. Yeah, I don't know if I want to trust the time ghosts to tell me that everything's like Gucci. You know why they call it Chrono Cross? Well, there is an item called Chrono Cross in the game. I'm sure your thing's much better though. Because when you see it, you cross it out and walk away. Did he just one-shot Glenn? Or was Glenn not at full health? You know why they call it an Xbox 360? Because when I see it, I walk 360 degrees and buy another one. Love it. We love the... I don't really need to recover all, but fuck it. I would very much like to get... I want to do the summon. I want to do Serge's summon so bad. Let me have it. That's a decent mech design. Like, I'm on board with it. Wait, how'd I end up... Oh. I don't know how menus work. Very complicated. Alright, let's check this out. First time doing the white summon. My perception of angels has been entirely ruined by Shin Megami Tensei. I inherently untrustworthy now. I see an angel and I'm like, alright, what's bullshit? What bullshit are you about to start popping off with? If heaven was real, I couldn't go, because I would just be paranoid the whole time. That's the only reason that I wouldn't get in. I would get to the pearly gates, and then I would walk away. I would turn 360 degrees and walk away. The only angel I trust is Ramiel from Evangelion. I have a Ramiel, like, charm on my backpack. The Ramiel, like, waifu meme from a few years ago, lives on in my heart. That's the only good Ava meme that's ever existed. Oh, he totally did just one-shot Glenn at the beginning of the Bastra. Ramiel amiibo. Did I win? I feel like with the Master Mune, the rest of the game is just gonna be a fucking face roll. Like, I didn't even have to hardly use any elements. Why am I stuck at 37 out of 39 stars? What did I do wrong? Do I have to, like, level into them somehow? Weird. I still don't really understand the leveling system. I was supposed to read a game fact about it whenever I first started the game, and I just refused. I was about to point out how good this song is, but that applies to pretty much every song in the entire game, so kind of pointless. This song is pretty good, though. Just to say something. Pretty good. This is just the fucking Shinra building. When you use summons, you lose a star. Permanently? That's fucked. If that's accurate. Okay, I need to be a lot more careful about those, I guess. Robo Sewer Wash. What is this? R.I.P. R.I.P. little buddy. Alright, I gotta be careful. Where am I trying to go? Fuck. Can it pick up? Can it use chests? Oh, totally can. Why can't... If every other character in this game can be a party member, why can't the Robo Washer be a party member? I love him. I was so close. Oh, you move whenever you're not even... Okay. There's a constant drift. It's not, I'm, like, fighting against it. That was not worth it. How many fucking cure-alls do I have? At this point in the game, every single chest that I open should just be a rainbow shell. I feel like that'd be fair. Alright, what is it? What can I even do from here? Did I just kill myself now? Quit? Yes. Wait. Okay, it doesn't stay open when you do that. You have to go, like, immediately. That's annoying. Oh, wait. Never mind. I'm stupid. There's more than one switch. You have to hit the switch on either side. There we go. I thought Zoho was about to walk right off. He is 1 foot off the edge. Zoa don't care. Ultimate Giga Chad. So can I get stars back? That's the one thing that I'm like, I hope so. Because otherwise I'm just going to waste them all. Not that summons come up that often, but they are very fun. And I like to see the animation. Yeah, I think at this point, there's not even a reason to use elements in random battles. Or like in the regular battles. At least that's the vibe I'm getting. I need to, what is everybody's equipment situation? Because I know I got the master weapon for Serge, and I got stone mail. Yeah, I think everybody's got... Oh, nope. Hold on. I forgot to change his equipment. Karsh. Sleeping might give you the star back? Okay. Take this off of Karsh. And all this other shit. I need that. Alright. Now Glenn has good gear on. Yeah, I think everybody's, like, geared out about as much as they can be at this point. Until I unlock, like, Rainbow Shell gear, which I don't have a whole lot of Rainbow Shells, if any. So, who knows what that's even going to do for me. Fury level 2 lock. Okay, I guess... Gotta start getting key cards. Let's turn into a Doom level. Chrono Cross Doom Wad. Forget-Me-Not Pot is the substitute for Doppelganger you can use if you want to summon all the... If you want to summon all the creatures in the monster arena. Which I'm not too concerned with at this point, because I don't really care about getting that party member. Okay, can't go that way. I like these little guys. You can't tell me that's not a fucking Banjo-Kazooie enemy. Jesus Christ. Okay. Maybe a little bit too high rent for a Banjo-Kazooie enemy, but I don't care. That's great. Alright, I want to see what this flying arrow does. I don't think I've used it yet. Who is the big boy? Who was my stand in the flying arrow animation? I don't even know if I met a guy that fucking jacked in this game. I don't remember. Reminds me of the fucking Asylum Demon. All roads lead back to Dark Souls. It's the only thing I know how to talk about. Okay, there's a pier on the inside of this area for some reason. Is there anything in this room, aside from the save point? One of those spooky ghost men? Perhaps what we are doing is wrong? If this experiment succeeds, we will be able to control time. You will have complete control over history, and in a sense, become a presence, much like God. If so, what meaning is there to the history of mankind? But it's too late now. We can't afford to fail in this experiment. If, for some reason, anything goes wrong, the anti-annihilation energy will probably overwhelm us. Who knows what the consequences may be? Was Lavos's gambit... Was Lavos's gambit, like... Oh, the giant dude with your attack is Masamune? That makes sense. Okay, yeah. I wouldn't have thought of that. You also didn't have that on the, whenever you're playing as Lynx, so that's part of why it threw me off, I guess. So, was Lavos' whole thing that he bred into mankind that eventually they would try to control time? That'd be so fucking good. Like, if he just knew this was gonna happen someday. Wow, I have all but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 party members. How many is there total? 4 by... $44? Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Alright, nothing new. I wasn't sure if I'd be able to craft, like, rainbow stuff yet or not. Again, I might not even have any rainbow shells at this point, but I'm pretty sure I have at least one. Alright, I guess I'm lost already. I don't have any way to get in security level 2. When I went up to the second floor, I got blocked by lasers. I guess I could try going through the lasers. Maybe they won't kill me. Maybe they're just like security lasers. They'll set off an alarm or something. And floor 3... Well, hold on. There's a door on the staircase, right? Yeah, it's like a doggy door. Can't go through that. Not gonna get on my hands and knees. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, it totally does let you go through. It just summons an enemy. Go! Gotta channel my best banjo while I'm fighting these guys. Ugh. Okay. I assume this turns off the lasers? No. You can't put a giant glowing red button on the wall and not let me interact with it. Okay, well. Maybe I just don't have what I need to interact with it yet. Another security level 2. Interesting. Interesting. Can I talk to any of these ghosts? Security level 2 locked, releasing lock. Okay, cool. Where was the lock release for the elevator again? My mind's been blanking out lately. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a good thing I talked to him. Originally, El Nido was nothing but ocean. The El Nido archipelago is purely artificial, created by fate. It was a remodeling plan that took place 10,000 years ago. A plan to include islands blessed with nature in the Sea of El Nido. The main island of El Nido Earth Dragon Isle, Water Dragon Isle, Black Dragon Isle. The development of elements using the energy of the natural world. The distribution of memory records, the distribution of memory terminal devices called the Records of Fate that could survey and guide people's lives. The research center staff, who had their memories of the future erased, left the center and began a life outside amidst nature. This is how Fate's paradise came into existence. And for over 10,000 years, Fate has been watching over and guiding the descendants of the staff who left this research center. Everything was in perfect harmony. That is, until 14 years ago, when a boy came into contact with the flame on the night of the storm. So this is like a arc situation? So it's like a... Huh. Was this... I guess this would have had to have taken place in both timelines. It makes me think, like, in the... I don't know. I don't know. That's very, very interesting lore. I don't know what the implications of that are quite yet, but okay. Alright. Got some fucking gears turned into my head. Oh shit. I didn't want to do that. This truly is the thinking man's game. There's not a whole lot, like... I do like this game's story, but it's very skeletal. Like, they don't... It's like every, like, 4 or 5 hours or so, they're like, oh, here's another little tiny thing to get your cogs turning. And then they just kind of are hands-off the rest of the time. So I'm wondering how it's gonna all kind of come together at the end. It's, I feel like it could go very well or very poorly. Trash? Seems like a puzzle. Enter the lock release code. I don't fucking know. Okay. This seems... Is that it? There's a mysterious being inside. We have to bring someone here that knows what it is. What is that for? What is that for? There's not a... That's not a party member, is it? No. It's probably... That's probably I have to bring the appropriate party member to, like, get one of their level 7s or something? Huh. Alright, well, I'm gonna start all the way down in the basement and work my way up from there. I say that and then immediately hit level 4 on the elevator. My hands have a mind of their own. There's no such thing as hand-eye coordination in this house. Please present the Central Lab Zone registration card. Okay, so I can't even go there yet anyway. We'll start on 3F then. I really thought walking into that... Well, never mind. That's a spoiler for another game. I was going to compare that map scene to something that happens in another Square game. But, probably shouldn't. Yo, Lizard Man? That's just a stock photo of a dude in a t-shirt. Lavos. An extraterrestrial life form that is thought to have fallen from the heavens 65 million years ago. On the timeline that existed before history was changed, Lavos was assumed to have slept deep below the planet's surface, sleeping and consuming the planet's energy up until the day of destruction known as the Apocalypse. There are those who believe that 12,000 years ago, the legendary ancient magical civilization known as Zeal came into contact with Lavos. That fateful encounter is said to have resulted in Zeal disappearing from the surface of the planet within the space of a single night. However, the very existence of the ancient civilization of Zeal has never been proven, so up till this day, this theory cannot be confirmed. On some timelines, Lavos appeared on the surface of the planet in the year 1999 and brought the world to ruins. However, a group of young time travelers saw where their planet's history was heading, and through their own actions rewrote time. This very research facility exists on that new timeline, in a world where, thanks to the defeat of Lavos by the young adventurers, the apocalypse never happened. On a temporal vector where human civilization continued to evolve unhampered. All the data on Lavos that was attained from tracing different parallel world possibilities has proven to be volatile with fluctuating discrepancies. Perhaps, at this point in time, it is nearly impossible to obtain any true information about Lavos. So, the fact that this all... They said that all that happened in the timeline before shit changed, so that makes me think, like... Did El Nido even exist in the world of Chrono Trigger? Is this all made after the fact and then, like, added into history 10,000 years ago? That's... Okay, well, I don't know. Can this thumb guy talk to me? The DNA records are poems and music. Adenine and thymine, guanine and cysteine, rhythm and melody. Perhaps the DNA of the ones who make contact with the flame is recomposed by the sound they generate within? I wonder if life forms are just dreaming in an endless flow of music. Ah, that's a bunch of dumb bullshit. Life is meaningless, it's just chemicals. Cool, rainbow shell. I have a couple of those now. I don't know exactly how many, but I've missed a lot of them because you needed to steal them off of bosses, and I don't have anyone on my team that I use normally that was steal, so... Whoops. I like the dissected brain. We got 4 different brains here. Who's getting the best head? Model of brain behavior. Model of brain analysis. Model of brain evolution. Model of lower animal brain. Ancient lizard brain. The life forms on this planet developed from single-cell microorganisms to protozoans. Then from fish to amphibians, from reptiles to mammals, and eventually to humans. Beginning with the cerebral neocortex, which only exists in higher mammals. The anthropod brain enlarged at an accelerated pace until it became the human brain we know. Could the reason for the abnormal development of the human brain be the biological contamination caused by Lavos? Are you telling me my neocortex is Lavos' fault? Yeah, you missed a little bit of the stream, but only one earth-shattering revelation has happened, so it's not, you're not missing a ton. That would mean that humans are really a heterogeneous life form, or foreign matter, as far as the planet is concerned. Humans are a sudden mutation caused by the contact with Lavos, an alien life form that fell to the planet from space. That is why humans are, biologically speaking, unbalanced and half-finished. Internally inconsistent and disconnected, the human existence is plagued by contradictions. An incomplete species, formed between love and hatred. Very being is self-contradictory. From the planet's viewpoint, humans are just destroyers, and a cursed, yet perhaps pathetic, blight on the world. This is literally just like one of the developers writing his philosophy notes directly into the game. Chronopolis is pretty neat so far. There's a lot of neat lore tidbits in here. Can I not talk to this guy? Memory scanning and rewriting is not that difficult to think. As a matter of fact, it is possible to stimulate the thoughts and feelings of each individual. These are all just electrical signals. Yeah, love is just chemicals. Let's go. Let's go. These are all just electric signals that flow around the circuitry of the brain, after all. The vessels of flesh can be reproduced through cloning. And the soul stored within these fleshy vessels can be stimulated as well. Thus, one could even go so far as to say that death itself no longer exists. Of course, the expiration of an individual being as a variation within the species still occurs. Overall, we can reverse the old maxim. Overall, we can reverse the old maxim and say that where there is no death, there will be no life. Loving all the lore ghosts. This is a good addition. This game has not had enough good flavor text to tell me what the fuck's going on. We control human emotions by using neurotransmitters. That means by manipulating the neurotransmitters inside their brains, it's possible to control the feelings and even the personalities of animals. Fate uses the Records of Fate to connect directly to the brains of humans with whom they come into contact. Is the Records of Fate what the save points are called? Is that, like... Is that lore with the mechanic? That's pretty neat. That's good. I love whenever they ground a mechanic like saving into the world in like a meaningful way. Okay. Fate uses the Records of Fate to connect directly to the brains of the humans with whom they come into contact. Fate not only imprints what actions the human should take into their brains, but also rewrites their personalities and feelings. Huh. So, is the reason that, like, I was able to come back to life as Serge? No, that's probably not it. What I was gonna say, is it because all of my memories and everything were, like, imprinted into the Records of Fate? But the Records of Fate weren't involved with the weird come back to life scene, so... Is that why? Okay, sure. I think that's a nice implication, even if that's not, like, exactly what's happening. You could definitely interpret it that way. What are some other games that, like, use the actual mechanic of saving in, like, a very interesting way, mechanically? Or, like, story-wise. I know I played some shit like that, but I'm blanking on any of it. I don't know. Hellbound. I'm trying real hard to think of anything. I can't. Nier Automata kind of has something like that, in that when you save, or you, like, use the transport box, you're copying your consciousness into like another clone body. But that's not... I mean, that's cool, but it's not really on the same level of what's going on here. Oh, this is a lore room. Look at that fucking thing. Everyone gather around. Let's see. In the 11th century, a scientist by the name of Luca indicated the possibility of time travel through the use of a time egg, which utilizes miniature black holes. Whether this could actually be possible or not is still the subject of intense debate, and no conclusions have been made. Oh, that's neat. According to her theory, by rotating a single point of supergravity, space-time continua can be drawn in, thus making it possible to transform that singular point which pulls in everything else into a ring formation. Using the ring as a gate between dimensions, it should be possible to travel back and forth between various space-time. I've heard that the time egg already existed during the legendary Ancient Dynasty. We shouldn't have to rely on theories from an ancient civilization that may not even have existed. We can do this. But it's been said that the time was altered using the time egg. That's just a legend. There isn't even any evidence to prove that this ancient dynasty ever existed. The experiment should be starting soon. After we discovered an unusual gravitational field in this barren sea of El Nido, we built several artificial islands and established Chronopolis. This was all done to facilitate our top-secret research. But now, our research is just about to come to an end. Once the final adjustments are made, the experiment will commence. It's just a matter of time, so everyone should keep up the good work. Chief hasn't returned yet. He hasn't? And we'll just have to hold off until he gets back. They think that time is not absolute, but elastic, relative, and subjective. That there can be individual differences caused by changes in time. Perhaps the same people and life forms could even exist in several different spacetimes. An independent time that flows with a will of its own? Ha! What nonsense. What are we, some kind of Chrono Cross? We may appear to be a military research center, but we're actually conducting research on time. Okay. I'm gonna assume no one in this room has much else to say. After that bit of fat lore we just got walking in. Was there... No, okay, there was not a door connecting on the 3rd floor at all. The chief said he was going out for a walk. He's probably by the dock somewhere, gazing out to sea. Oh, okay, that's who that guy was. How... Do I have to lead the time ghost back to, to his fucking job? Okay. That's interesting. That's back on the 1st floor. So Luca kind of kicked everything off after the events of Chrono Trigger that led to this discovery of, like, time manipulation fuckery, I guess. The experiment will begin soon. Okay, so that's where the experiment's gonna happen once I do, once I grab the chief. All roads lead back to Luca. I also love that no one has explained why I'm the Chrono Trigger yet, despite that fact that that was said, I think, 25 hours ago. I guess there wasn't ever... Yeah, no, it really hasn't come up again. I guess it might be because because Serge touched the blue flame whenever he was a kid. That's really the only thing I can think of. But they haven't said that outright. Dude, I don't even want to use save points anymore. They're a government conspiracy. This is play the game without saving. There should be an alternate ending for playing the game through without saving at once. Hello, Chief? Time Research Lab, which served as the foundation of this research center, appeared out of nowhere in the year 2300 and was headed up by the scientific genius Balthazar. However, at the peak of his career, he simply vanished. We've continued his work and come this far. Our work is almost complete. Well, it's about time I head back. The experiment's about to begin. So, I'm assuming Chronopolis is in, like, the very, very far-off future, but because of the time crash and general timeline fuckery, we're able to enter it in the modern year of 1020. Because this is, like, very, very future-y in scientific terms. Alright. Go see what this experiment's all about. Does it say Records of Fate anywhere on this? I mean, I'm sure it describes it like that the first time you run into it, or like in the fucking instruction manual somewhere. This is instruction manual. That's the sign language. We lost something as a society when we eschewed the instruction manual. Yeah, in-game tutorials are nice, but I want wasteful paper inside my video games when I buy them. Please and thank you. There's like nothing in a box anymore except the disc. It's depressing. Experiment is underway. Access denied. Okay. Record of Fate is exposed? I totally just... This is not related at all what's happening on screen, but... Well, kind of. But I just had like a fucking epiphany. Whenever you are in the Dead Sea for the first time, there's... When you're going in and out of locations, I kept being like, why is there a save triangle on each side of the location? That doesn't make any sense. Like, I thought it was just a weird graphical thing to indicate that you could save there. Well, what that really was a record of fate on either side of it. I guess linking it to the Dead Sea. That's something that you would only catch on the second playthrough, or if you just, like, remembered it. Two worlds that are so close, and yet so far in nature, exist in different dimensions. Under the surveillance of the main computer of Chronopolis. Fate. In other words, Fate has always been observing the two parallel worlds and guiding them. Fate has been manipulating the world of El Nido in order to avoid any major change to the history it knows. In an event of El Nido influences if an event on El Nido influences the main continent, the year 2400 in which Fate exists would change. The paradox could potentially lead to great disaster. The records of Fate, Fate's terminals, collect data from around the world and input guidance directly into the minds of its user. In this discreet way, Fate is able to control the lives of people without them knowing. This is the BioShock 1 twist 8 years beforehand. It's just like the save points have been guiding you the whole time. Oh, God, okay. Guided by Fate, the people of El Nido live a harmonious life. In a sense, they are nothing more than puppets of Fate. An instruction to the young girl in Arnie 1 to give up going to the main continent as a poet. An instruction to the man in Arnie 2 to give up becoming a fisherman. A plan to avoid any point of contact with the main continent so as not to affect history. So then how is Poor involved? However, ever since the formation of the Dead Sea 10 years ago, Fate has been unable to intervene directly with World 1. The best Fate could do was cross the dimension, Chrono crossed the dimension, and receive data through the records of Fate. And with much difficulty, Fate succeeded in binding Miguel to the Dead Sea as a watchman. So, World 1 is our home world, and World 2 is another world. World 2 is what Fate wants it to be, and World 1 is, like, kind of uninhibited because of Serge coming in contact with the Blue Flame. This is good. This is solid. No complaints. The way these guys' arms are, I would think they would be a fucking pile bunker like the Big O type shit. And not like, oh, a gun pops out of the top of the arm. I don't even know what element type these are. I was not paying attention. I think they're white. Definitely not blue, because that did fucking nothing. Oh, they're red. Whoops. Love that El Nino is just a really giant scale Truman Show. That's I feel like that's the best way to put it. They aren't even doing it for research purposes. Fate's not even, like, doing what they're doing for research purposes. They're just watching Serge and his boys like it's reality TV. Has Luminaire hit everybody? Yes. Okay. If I were going to make a live-action adaptation of Chrono Cross, Jim Carrey would be Serge, 100%. And Lynx would just be Jim Carrey and some weird furry makeup. Has anyone been cracked enough to make a full fan cast for this entire game? There's so many characters. You just start slapping random... You just be, like, randomly pulling actors' names out of a hat and being like, Zoa is Danny DeVito. I don't fucking know. To the whole cast. I don't think I even know 44 actors by name. All I know Jim Carrey, Eddie Murphy, George Clooney, Danny DeVito, and Michael Cera. There wasn't even a female in there. What does that say about me? Gunner Getcha. That's a great fucking move name. That took me a second. There's a great Twitter. It's called, like, Awful Fan Posters. And it's just people making, like, the worst fan posters with their favorite fan casting imaginable. Tina Fey is Luca. Oh my god. You know, I think you might be onto something. They both wear glasses, and they're both women. I'm signing off on it. I'm gonna say, Kid is gonna be Jeanette McCurdy. And... I'll let her play a couple roles. She can be like... She's a pretty good actor. She hasn't been in anything since iCarly. I feel like it's time for her to come back and do like a... You know, several roles in the same movie. I'm kind of getting bodied by these guys. I might actually lose. I should probably, focus on this. I'm not even getting a chance to do any moves. Did I just die? It's fine. I like just saved. That's... Wow. Wow. That's one of my only game overs, and it was, to some random enemies. Not even a boss. Whoopsie. Whoops. So fucking bizarre seeing EA's name on this still. That just doesn't sit well with me. Chrono Cross remake with loot boxes. Let's go. Let's go. There's enough characters in this game that you could turn it into a gacha. You just start with Serge, and every, like, 2 hours you get another gacha pool. Or you can buy gacha pools and just get the whole cast, like, in the first couple hours. I don't need to give him any ideas. Everything's still on Glenn, right? Yeah. Right, I need to equip a high-level blue element on somebody. Do I not have... What? Do I have Deluge on, like, anybody? How? I know I had more than one copy of Deluge. Wait, do I still have a bunch of elements on, Riddell? No? I guess I don't have as many as I thought. Oh, fuck. I already talked to the chief, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Was there any other big lore I was missing in this room before I fight that robot again? Fate is a large-scale prototype completed in the year 2300. It integrated the old mother brain computer circuitry into a more powerful supercomputer. That was a thing in Chrono Trigger, wasn't it? In, like, the far-off future world with Balthazar. The Fate contains a massive amount of historical data dating up to the year 2400. Okay, so this is the year 2400. 2300 is probably just when they started working on shit. The main computer Chronopolis is called Fate. Alright. Nothing major. I got most of the big boy tidbits. Oh! I just got unlucky last time. The two things that it fights alongside are completely random, and I got the worst draw. I just got really unlucky. Yeah, I would assume there's a lot more Chrono Trigger fan casts than there is Chrono Cross fan casts. You would have to be a special type of crazy to actually make a full Chrono Cross fan cast. If it were like a modern one, man, like, Zoa would have to be The Rock, right? Like, I feel like that's the big beefy guy now. If we were doing this in the late 90s, I would have been like, oh, we can still do Schwarzenegger as Zoa. It's gotta be some other muscle-bound freak in the current year. Glenn would be Michael Cera. I'm laying down the law. I don't care how stupid that is. That fits in my brain. If you want to find an actual Chrono Cross fan cast, you probably have to find some, like, really obscure JRPG forum from, like, 2002. I feel like that's the only place in the entire world where that person lives. Chrono Trigger fan cast would be easy, because, like, Frog's not even a real person. Robo's not even a real person. That's already, like, a quarter of the cast. You don't even have to... You can just make a fucking AI play him. Just CG. Have fucking Alexa do the voice acting. You don't even need to pay anyone. Is Frog a libertarian? The greatest thread in the history of forums. The patron saint of the patron saints of video game libertarianism. Frog, Wario, and Akiyama. All three of them in the sky, like at the last shot of Stardust Crusaders. Fuck, that's the stupidest thing I've ever pictured my fucking... Oh my god. Well, I guess them all being in the sky at the end of Stardust Crusaders would imply that they're dead. And we all know that, we all know Wario is still alive and well. No one... Okay, there's some people out there, but no one's done a full fan cast. I guess that's what it would be. You're just gonna have to piece together all the most insane suggestions to come up with a full list. Fan cast by committee. Oh, shit. I want to throw Seth Rogen in there somewhere. I don't know who he's gonna be. Maybe he could just be the voice actor for Turnip. Well, he'll do the mocap too, obviously. He'll have to get down on his hands and knees like a baby, but, you know, that's fine. Oh my god. How much health do these guys have? I just did like 2 grand in one move. Ugh. Oh. They got me with it again. I don't know why Seth Rogen is partial. Isn't partial a femoid? Haven't we gone over this? Also, partial is definitely conservative. Seth Rogen would never play a conservative dog character. I almost said Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan would definitely play a conservative dog character, if offered enough money. Joe Rogan is partial, is just like walking around people, like, walking around and asking people, like, hey, you ever tried a milk bone? Jamie, pull up the milk bone. I got some burns here. It's a good thing I went and bought some ointment. I knew it was coming. I had a premonition. Hey, where the fuck is Harl? I haven't seen Harl in literally like 20 hours now. That's not true. It's been like 10, but still. Only personnel registered as Arbiter may enter. Were it so easy. Please conduct security check for verification. Unauthorized entry or tampering with security system will result in death. Okay. Project Kid? So here's what I think's going on now. They lost control of the home world. And in order to try to control Serge when he came into another world, they introduced Kid to kind of guide him along. Fucking hell. 2010 Ashley Benson is the fan cast for Harl. Who is Ashley Benson? I told you I don't know any actors by name. Who the fuck is this? Oh, yeah. A great filmography here. Pretty Little Liars, Spring Breakers, and the seminal 2015 classic, Pixels. No fucking clue. Oh, yeah, no, she would fit, because she has a movie titled Chronically Metropolitan. That's got Chron in the name. She's all over Chrono Cross, clearly. Fucking hell. I'm putting this off, because I don't want to see where this is about to get cracked. Fingerprint and retina scan required. Please step inside the circle and hold up your left hand. Analyzing. Please stand by. Analysis complete. Fingerprints, retina, and C-class DNA all clear. Data discrepancy due to aging within permissible range. 96% confirmation that this individual is the last registered arbiter. Access granted. Welcome back, Chrono Trigger. What am I? Some kind of... So that is why Lynx needed Serge's form. Lynx must already be inside. Yes. Along with the frozen flame. I don't know what's about to happen. Where are we? Is that the frozen flame? Exactly. There's Kid, the hearer of the people's prayers, the provider of riches, fame, and power, the bestower of eternal life, the promiser of peace and happiness. This is the essence of what descended from the heavens in the prehistoric age. The living crimson stone, the frozen flame. Lynx! What took you so long? You had me worried. So, the frozen flame is just Lavos? Is that what? Worried that you might have perished on the way here. Are you alright? It's no use. I put her soul to sleep. I had to remove any potential obstacle from us having this talk. Who are you? What are you after? You still don't know. I am the human incarnation of fate. Okay, yeah, no, that tracks. That would make sense why Lynx was, like, kind of trying to put the pieces in place and stop us from fucking everything up. The living interface of the fate computer system. Or put simply, I, too, am fate. What? Zoa has no fucking clue what's happening. 14 years ago, on the night of a terrible storm, the cogs began to turn. That night, Wazuki and Miguel set out to sea carrying a sick, young child in their boat. That child was you, Serge, after you had been attacked by that panther demon. Your poison wounds were beyond the healing abilities of the doctors in Termina, or even Goldove. So they set sail to Marbule in order to see the sage there, not knowing how bad the storm would become. Being skilled sailors, the two men were able to survive the storm. But they were blown off course and came ashore to this island, where they decided to seek shelter. At the time, this research center was offline due to the severity of the storm. It only took 10 minutes for the system to power back up, but by then, the flame had found you. Contact with the flame healed your young body, but that was not all. Once the security card system was rebooted, it would only grant access to you, the Arbiter. You can't imagine the trouble this caused the Fate computer system in achieving its objective. Inside of Fate, there was a standalone circuit that had been kept hidden since the old Mother Brain generation. That circuit was designed to start a malfunction, or more precisely, a rebellion. Kid was a computer bug? Is that where... Okay. Who would have thought that such a small bug, a traitor, could exist inside of Fate? That hidden circuit was based on the initial Ash tier model circuit board, with extra logic added by another scientist. Fate itself did not realize that this circuit was present within the core of its system, or more correctly, the circuit was programmed so that the moment Fate did detect it, it would erase all record of its detection. Dr. Luca Ashtier. So Luca's orphanage was not real. Kid did not grow up on Luca's orphanage. Luca was technically Kid's mom because she programmed her? Is that... And then, is that what happened? I might be thinking about this too much. Unbelievably intelligent and incredibly enthusiastic. You might even go as far as to call her a mad scientist. Of course, I don't believe it was Luca alone that devised this plan. I'm sure the first curator of this research center, a man named Balthazar, had a hand in it too. They bring out the traitor, Prometheus. Affirmative. Ah, you have finally released me. Welcome back. So you're the real Serge. I've waited a long time for you. I'm glad you made it in time. Serge, I beg you, please bring an end to the enmity between Fate and the dragons. Fate, eliminate him. Affirmative. Now eliminating Prometheus. No, you cannot. Please, for the future of mankind. For the future. Idiot. Destruction to those who oppose the goddess of fate. Lynx, why you? Come, Serge. Show me what the purpose of your life on this planet is. Teach me what it means to be alive. Tim Curry was Lynx. Hey, that's another Tim. That's a fucking strong design. This music does not fit this fight at all, though. I'm gonna go ahead and say. Commencing countdown. 5. Do I have 5 turns to win? Is it one of those? Actually, Robo? I mean, I guess if Balthazar and Luca both had a hand in it, that would make sense. So you're telling me that this whole AI system is based off of Robo's AI? Is that what you're getting at? There's a lot to take in here. I'm going a little... Prometheus is Robo. Okay. I guess that makes sense. So what is Project Kid? I was assuming that had to do... So Prometheus, aka Robo, is what was stopping Fate from coming after you for so long? Then what is Project Kid? I assume we'll find out very soon. This reminds me of like a, This reminds me of Cloud of Darkness from FF3, except for robot. Robo Cloud. I don't dislike this battle theme, I just don't think it fits this particular fight very well. It sounds like whimsical. I'm an adult, I don't need whimsy in my life. Okay, now that I was told that's Masamune, that's a way cooler animation. So is he just not there if you'd ever got the Master Mune? Because I would assume you would still have that attack. It'd be nice if I could do Whitefield. Would be very nice. I love that the spike works on everything. Doesn't matter how insane of a boss it is. He just spikes it out of the fucking ground. Legend. Look, it's FF7R. I mean, I know we're fighting Fate. I get it. I understand. But this isn't a ghost, so it's different. Speaking of which, excited to play Crisis Core soon. I need to actually... I need to buy an HDMI splitter that actually lets me record my PS TV. Because my current one does not. But other than that, I have everything set up on that front, so looking forward to it. Oh! Zack does seem very cool. I would love to know anything about Zack other than Gongaga. Gongaga? Me? Go. Am I gonna die in, like, one turn? I feel like he's just gonna hit me with the most insane move. I'm gonna Magnegate Serge. I'm gonna Magnegate Serge because... if anybody's gonna be fucked by whatever is about to hit, it's Serge. Because I'm assuming it's going to be a big black damage attack. I'm going to go ahead and diminish as well. Because I don't have any big white moves coming up anyway. And if Glenn can, I'll do a big heal. 0. Okay, what's gonna happen? $262? What? Okay, well, at least Serge is okay. Jesus Christ. I totally just used Diminish. I don't know why I did that instead of healing. That was very stupid. That was very, very stupid. It is almost dead, but I would like my whole party to be alive at the end of this fight. Oh my god. Glenn, you mongoloid. Recommencing countdown. Okay. Yeah, everybody's in fuck range right now. Heal all. This feels like a final boss type beat. I know it's not, but you could convince me. If I didn't already know. This design's so strong. Any other game, this would be the final boss. Alright, Alright, I'm gonna kill probably with just regular attacks right now. No! Surprisingly. Fuck it. Really loving this xylophone. Xylophone's just a cheat code. Like, it's pretty much the solution to all music, if you think about it. Fuck. Oh, it is a black field. That's fun for me. Is it dead? Yeah, okay. It doesn't matter. The black field doesn't even matter. Dead meme. Dead meme. Cool. I would still really like to know how to get my stars back. I'm hoping it is just as simple as, like, sleeping. No! How could you? I, Fate, the goddess of fate, was not meant to die. Rip. We killed Fate, what now? Do we have to fight Sephiroth? Oh god, I haven't done the Australian voice in so long. It's been off-screen for so long. Oi! Mate! Ah! Ugh! Where in the blazes am I? Serge, what happened to me? Why'd you give it the Link's voice? Because it was Link's. The goddess with the fate, that was Link's. It would talk. It would speak the same. That's my fan cast of it. Aha! That's it. It should have been cooler. The Link's voice is so cool. Non arit, ne touches pass. Do not touch it. Kid, I know the feelings you have inside of you. The urge to bring everything to nothing is now stronger than your desire to save everyone. You may want to throw yourself down the cliff of destruction. That is your imperative. But see vows plight kid or but s'il vous plaît, kid. Do not drag Serge and the others down into destruction with you. Shut up, you loony. I know what I'm doing. It's too late. There's no turning back now. Seafood plate. Look, I don't know how to. French people aren't real. I can say what I want to say. Fate has fallen. Fate has died. Finally, the time has come. Yeah, if this is all just a fucked up simulation, what are the dragons? That's actually, I'm glad we're getting that. Indeed, the long, endless night shall finally come to an end. Now, for mankind. I shall make you bleed. Feel 1,000,000 years of this planet's agony, pain, and suffering. The dragon's evil now? Yeah, the Earth Dragon's the coolest one, by far. What a fucking phenomenal design. Torterra? Yo? That's neat. That's a cool-ass thing. That's a final dungeon castle if I've ever seen one. If you didn't get Starkey by now, I think it's too late. Terra Tower, it's come back to life again. In the year 2400, during a counter-time experiment, the flame goes out of control. This causes the dimensions to rip apart, resulting in the time crash. Engulfed in an enormous dimensional vortex, Chronopolis was hurled 10,000 years back in time. Perhaps it was the awakening Lavos who pulled the frozen flame back through time to it. Maybe so that Lavos, who saw the possibility that some young adventurer might destroy it, could create a backup plan. But that ain't all. At the same time, another city from a different dimension's future was also thrown back in time. Dinopolis. The future city of the reptiles, Azala's descendants, who had evolved more closely with the planet. Just as Lavos, in an attempt to save itself, summoned Chronopolis from the distant future. Perhaps our planets beckoned Dinopolis into the past. Maybe as a measure against Chronopolis and humanity. It wasn't the dragon gods who sealed up the frozen flame. It was fate, which used the flame's power to divide and seal the dragons in slumber. And now that fate has been defeated, the dragons will join together again to start their revenge. Okay. I'm a tad bit lost. I'm a tad bit lost. I mean, I more or less understand what's going on, but there's... I am a bit confused about a couple things. Basically, I guess the dragons are getting their revenge for us fucking the planet in this timeline. Oh, God. That one's the worst. That one's the fucking worst. Oh, so the reason the dragons helped us was because they wanted us to defeat fate so that they could fuck us harder, I guess? New dragon just dropped. Yeah, that's okay, I guess. That's a fine dragon. I'm cool with him. I'm cool with him. I feared it would come to this. I didn't want to have to fight with you if it could have been avoided. I do, Serge. I do. What? So what is Harl? Is she part of the Team Dragon? I guess at this point, the thing I'm the most confused about is what Harl and Kid are, like, separately. Like, I don't know if it just glossed over or if I'm just very stupid. One or the other. It's either way. Give me a frickin' break. You mean to tell me we were being used all this time? Yeah. Damn. What is done, although we may not like it. In any case, we need to make our way into that floating tower. Yes, we cannot just twiddle our thumbs and do nothing. The only problem is... So we have to find a way up there, right? It's not like the great SS Invincible can make it up there either. There has to be a way. Yes, the world has infinite possibilities. There has to be something that will help us reach that tower. We're gonna get the Epoch. We're gonna get Starkey's ship. We're gonna get a bug. What's the option here? At least our objective is clear. I do not know how, but we must find a way. So, like, whatever happened to Kid after that? Doesn't look like she'll ever wake up. Indeed. She is resting at Radius's place. Well, at least she can rest quietly there. Plus, Radius will watch over her. Her spirits seem to be possessed by the past. A powerful item is necessary in order to dispel it. Something like the Dragon Tear or the Masamune? Yes. No use just moping around here. Indeed, we have much to do. However, time will not wait. Then we have to take action. Let's shove off, mateys. Everybody, the only characters in the entire game that matter were the ones that were in that room just now. Everybody else is completely irrelevant. Okay. 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 I'm gonna take a small break real quick before we shove off with the rest of this, because I feel like we're pretty close to the end. I assume there's mostly just that one dungeon left, and that's it, so... Alright. Be right back. The guide says I need to go to the waterfall by Arnie Village. Is that a... Like, I can see it on the world map there, but... I thought I couldn't walk around that pond. I swear I've tried to go over that way before. Is this optional? There wasn't even there's nothing telling me I should go here. Okay, well, I'm gonna save real quick, because I don't know what the fuck's gonna pop off. How am I still using the Records of Fate if we beat Fate? Oh, there, it says it now. Alright, that's fine. Who are these little fellas? Years ago, these falls were considered a holy place by the worshippers of the divine dragon faith. Then hordes of humans began to migrate to these lands. We were pushed into the outlying regions. And the cultural takeover that ensued, the spiritual significance of places such as this was soon forgotten. Return to tradition. These, like, little dragon people? Yeah. There's been, like, the demi-humans, but none of them were really, like, dragon-type people. Didn't seem to be anything worthy of note inside here. Hey, Captain! Let's head home. So the Explorer unit is out this way. Oh, this is where... There's a flashback to this. I think it was Radius found the Masamune here. Something like that. That's a sick fucking background, though. Ancient lore reveals that the Dragonites knew of certain land formations they called power spots. They're said to have used natural energy of the planet to generate elements. That background could be a fucking, like, metal album cover. That's so cool. The giant dragon head with the waterfall coming out of it. The colors. That's so great. Even if everything else about this game was terrible, it's an audio-visual spectacle. For the time it came out, especially. If this is the altar of the divine dragon worshippers, then maybe Stina knows something about it. Fuck. Can I interact with these? I'll go grab Stina and come back. It'd be nice if you could just switch party members whenever, but I understand. I get it. There's like 3 dragon people left in the entire world at this point. Kinda fucked. I can see why the big dragon boys want to kill everybody so bad in that case. I forgot that Lucia was a character. Stina. I don't like her run cycle. Not a fan. Not a fan. She looks like she's trying too hard. By the great dragon gods! The Saccarium... Sacrarium, okay, of the Divine Dragon Falls still exists, and it seems functional. It's just as the legends of old said it would be. What a blessing. Utilizing its power, we just may be able to create the Chrono Cross here. Try placing the 2 pieces of the dragon tier, the tier of hate and the tier of love, on these stands. Okay. What are we, some kind of Chrono Trigger cross? Both names have been name dropped in this one stream. They can't contain themselves. Sacrarium. I'm still trying to think of how to pronounce that word. Serge received the Chrono Cross! Disc 1 or Disc 2? Did they give you all of it? Alright, what is it? Where is it? I didn't expect it to look like that. The ultimate long-lost element of the 7th color attribute. That just looks like blue to me. This item can be used in battle to recharge all used elements. Wait, what do you mean this item? Can I equip it like an element? Because I can't... You can't just use items. It's not a thing. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, it's a level 8, though. So you'd have to sacrifice... You'd have to sacrifice your summon. I feel like that's probably worth it. The oft-overlooked color, Nurle. It's probably worth it, because the summons don't come up that often, and I can still have 2 other party members use summons. Okay, so we should probably go see what Kid's up to. I guess that was optional. I don't know if you actually need to use the Chrono Cross at any point. But, it's probably good to have it. That seems like a strong thing to have. Who's your cast for the 2 under the bridge back there? I was thinking we could get some, like, Jim Henson puppets to play all the demi-humans and shit. We could also, I mean, we could have a Jim Henson puppet play, like, Starkey as well. I mean, I know Jim Henson is, like, long since left this earth, but, like, this is a fan cast. I can cast whoever the frick I want. May he rest in peace. That's the only good answer I'll have for any of these fan casts. The rest of them, I'm just gonna, you know. Let me look at my party real quick. Who'd be good? Oh, Lucia would definitely be Sarah Jessica Parker. That's an easy one. They got the same schnoz. Mojo would be... Nah, he'd probably just be CG. Fun guy would be Henry Cavill. Sneff wouldn't be in the movie. I'm taking him out. He's not in the script. I expected you to just say the chimp from Bedtime for Bonzo. What the fuck is Bedtime for Bonzo? Is that like a Dunstan checks in sort of meme? What? Oh, that's a Ronald Reagan joint. Okay, of course. I don't know why I didn't piece the pieces together. Who would Ronald Reagan play? Other than Satan. I'm gonna add Satan into the game just to get a bit of Reagan action. Look at that. Look at him. That's the devil. And Ronald Reagan. I'm just kidding. Chimps are the furthest thing from fallen angels. They are just angels. Kid, what's up? You dead? Massa? Oh. Hey, it's the princess. Let me see. Whoa, I think you're right. Wait, what would happen if I don't have the Masamune right now? Oh, you can use either the Chrono Cross or the Masamune for this. So whichever one you figure out. Okay. I wonder what happened. Do you think we should help her? Nah, it's not our job. Yeah, I guess so. It's probably out of our league anyway. Yup. Hey, aren't we heartless? Ah, sis. But the princess is bound by the past, and even we can't bring her back here. Look closely. See that? Hey, it's the time egg? Yes. All the Is Kid the time egg? Kid's the time egg? Okay. Yes, dear. Yes, although it's not in its complete form. Did that girl with the glasses make it? Probably, even though it's in its incomplete form. If we could focus our powers into it, maybe it'll work. Yeah. Okay, new master. Stab her. Yup, it's you. We're gonna lend you our powers for a little bit. We're sending you back to the past to play shitty games that suck ass. We're sending you back to the past where the princess is bound. We only have one chance. Take care of the princess. Master Mune. Am I crazy for saying that Kid is the time egg? Is Kid what is the time egg in this context, and what is Kid? Oh, it's Chrono Trigger. This is Luca's house from Chrono Trigger. This is where I let her mom get her legs chopped off. I just got reminded of the terrible thing I did to Luca's mother. That dude just spawned behind me? Stardust Cape? What is that? I'm fucking with this, like, Castlevania music right now. Pretty strong. Who is Stardust Cape for? Children's size only. Okay. Look, I didn't intentionally make Luca's mom become a cripple. It just kind of happened. I didn't understand the controls. And if I loaded my last save, it would have been like 2 hours before that. It just it was out of my control. It was kind of a death treadmill situation. You had to be there. So, so the orphanage is real. Like, the fire actually happened. The kid remembered earlier in the game. I'm just thinking it happened differently than Kid remembers. Like, Lynx stole the time egg from here, and Kid is the time egg. I know that I keep saying Kid is the time egg, but Kid, what is Kid? Kid's not a person. Let's be real. I mean, that much is obvious. There's a memo lying on the floor here. It reads, "Don't you children ever touch my space capsule." What is a kid if not a time egg? In case of fire, use this ice gun. Sure. Sorry, Master. This is all the power we have. Oh. It just despawned... It just despawned Glenn? Whenever I did that? Okay. I don't know if I'm on a timer or if that was just because I did something. Hello? Can I not use the ice gun? What is it for? Don't fuck it up like the last game. Can you fuck this up? I am on it. I'm definitely on a timer. What is the point of the enemies if they just don't hurt me? Oh, that was a burn attack. That's why. Okay. No, I'm stupid. Who's gonna lose their legs if I fuck up this time? Will Kid lose her legs? She's not even real. How would she lose her legs? Will Luca lose her legs? Will Greco lose his legs? I feel like that's pretty possible. If Greco loses his legs and he's just a torso, I'll cast him as Danny DeVito. That'll be my go-to there. Spooky horse. Spooky rock horse. Okay, so I'm alone now. I don't know if Serge is also going to fade out of reality or not. So I can put that out, but I can't actually go that way? I guess? Secret door. All the crown drawings of the Chrono Trigger cast are adorable. I like that. Big fan. Also, I already have frost. I already had a frost breath item from way earlier in the game. Could I not just use that instead of the ice gun? Do I have to use the ice gun? What are the orbs? Why did I just get a blue orb on the screen? Red orb? Is that for the Chrono Cross mechanic? That's new. I don't know what those are. Can I, like, cash those in somehow? Adding new battle mechanics this late in the game's got me fucked up. It's feeling like Xenoblade 2. There was another person I did not save, also. I don't know if that was a fuck-up. It was a fuck up. Very cool. Oh. What is Harl? What is Harl? What is Harl? Is she part of Fate? I thought she was allied with the Lizardmen. I don't know. Oh, the orbs are the part of the Chrono Cross mechanic. Okay, okay. Harl is Kid, is Time Egg, is Fate, is Lizard Man. God. It never ends. It's burning. Our home is burning. Luca, all my friends, they're... Why? Why did this happen? Are you going to go away? Are you going to leave me? I'm gonna be left all on my own again, aren't I? Everybody I've ever loved has gone far, far away. I won't leave you. Really? Do you mean that? Your cheek. It's wet? Thank you. Thank you for saving me. Will I ever see you again? Partial is Harl. What? Where did you go? No. Come back. Don't leave me. Please, no. Don't leave me all alone. Okay, so I guess Kid is real. What was that shit about the Time Egg, then? What did Masamune mean by that? Oh. If you miss getting the ice breath, but you get the ice gun, that's the only way to get turnip. So that both of those items do the exact same thing. Alright. Serge, how have you been? I'm right here. Radius is cutting our victory theme short. Thank goodness. This must be the power of Serge's love. Ho ho ho. Ah yes, Kid. Lucia is waiting for you in her lab at Viper Manor. She wanted to give you something. Anyway, there's no rush. I suggest you rest here for the day. Okay. 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 What? My wound? Link stabbed me? What are you talking about? Oh, wait a minute. Not again. I lose my memory sometimes. Whenever I'm in a dangerous situation where I might get hurt, I just seem to disappear and vanish. And when I come to, I wake up somewhere safe, without a single scratch. But the thing is, I can't remember what happened. I don't get it. Anyway, it's happened to me plenty of times in the past, so it's nothing to worry about. Come on, mate, let's go. Is the implication there that every time she's in danger, Serge time travels into the past and saves her. I don't know if that's what it is, but that... Kid's level 7 tech is sick. Do I have it already? Also, what element is Kid? I completely fucking forget. I don't think I have it for her. She's red? Yeah, I don't have hers. I don't know, maybe red's good. I could maybe get rid of Zoa to use Kid for a while. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh. I think I fucked it up. Yeah, I fucked it up. You had to put in a code. While you were in the orphanage, you had to put in a special code. And that gives you Kid's level 7 tech. So I missed that. Totally was possible to fuck something up in Luca's house. Again. In both games. Whoops. Well, not gonna use Kid on my party. Okay, so one of my guesses was correct in that I'll look it up. I'm gonna look up all the text. I'm gonna look up all the dual text when I finish the game, so we can look at Kid's level 7 then. I fucked up, or wait. No, I was correct whenever I was thinking about, like, the possible ships we could use. And I said Starkey's was one of them. And it totally is. I guess Starkey is the key to all of this, is what I'm saying. I've been saying that the whole time. I did not give him any elements, but that's fine. He'll be okay. I'm sure I can carry. I'm sure I can carry him. I should probably actually. I'm gonna fill this up. Fuck. This menu is terrible. It really is. Do I have my best reds on? No. Oh, Starkey has 2 Infernos. That's probably fine. Oh, the explorers are here? Y'all are fucking everywhere. I've discovered a mysterious object down below, but there's a nasty monster guarding it. No matter how many times I hack away at it, it doesn't seem to have any effect. I've tried some elements too. There are some that work and some that don't. Go in? This is one of the best parts of the game, visually. I'm glad there's a reason to come back here at all. Love the coral tech. Big fan of the coral tech. Okay, these guys are actually doing damage. I just assumed I was going to be, like, so much higher level than them. That nothing was going to happen. Slimes are usually cute, and like almost universally in every form of media. I mean, just think about how much you love the Dragon Quest slime. Everybody loves the Dragon Quest slime. But as soon as you make them transparent and show bones inside of them, that's the scariest fucking thing on the face of the planet. Is there any chests down here? Yeah. Rainbow shell, nice, nice. How many rainbow shells do I have? And I still don't know how to craft shit with them? I don't even know where you could see that. I actually don't know. Oh, it would be an equip. They show up on the accessories screen for some reason. I have 5. I don't know when I can use those. I probably am able to do it already and I'm just stupid. That's usually how these things go. Oh, yo, what are those? I like those boys. Mantary? Manta... I'm gonna say Mantary. I know that's not at all how you pronounce that. Don't care. Don't care. Yeah, that's my main man, Terry. Y'all know Terry. Bogart, that is. I think my whole team has 2 levels of Inferno. Ooh, look at that blubber. Wait, how do I get down there? Probably like this way. Yeah, it is. That thing is so big, it just caught. There's no way I'm getting around it. I just have to fight it. I want to try to squeeze past it so bad. There's no way. There's not enough workable road here. Again, I really do love that they don't even try to begin to attempt to explain why you can walk underwater and breathe. Like, who cares? It's fine. It's a fucking fantasy world. Get over yourself. Blubbery boo. This guy's got a massive cranium. I think a cranium's specifically a bone, and jellyfish do not have bones. But I'm gonna stand by what I said. Oh! Physical attacks do literally nothing. Epic. They want you to use Kid here so bad. Oh! That sucks so bad. I had so much riding on that one attack. I might actually end up using the Chrono Cross this battle. I need to see what happens whenever I try to recharge my shit. I got like those orbs to cash in. I'm assuming it's gonna be like, oh, you can only recharge the elements with corresponding orbs. I don't fucking know. I love that the titular item, the Chrono Cross, is something you could completely miss. It's not even integral to the plot of the game. It's just, like, there if you want to get it. That's ballsy. The Chrono Trigger is more integral to the plot of this game than the Chrono Cross. Alright, let's see what happens here. Oh, it gives him back. What? What does the rainbow orb do? I didn't get anything back. How the fuck does the Chrono Cross work? Did it cash in now? That the orbs are all gone? Element. No. I don't even know if I have enough elements to kill it at this point. What do I... How do you... What is the use? Do I need this for, like... Is this, like, a final boss meme? Like, what is the... What is it good for? I'm genuinely confused. What are the orbs? I'm gonna just take it off, because I didn't really seem to do anything at all. I took off Saints for it, right? Where is that? Oh, it's probably on Starkey. Oh, wait, no, Serge gets 2 level 8 slots. So I guess I can have both of them on, but I don't know if I'm ever going to use the Chrono Cross. I can't find an explanation of what it does anywhere. But I also don't want to spoil myself. Alright. Whoa! Starkey's ship in this world is not broken. Starkey, I'm happy. Could that be the reason why we have air down here? We also had air down here in the other... Okay, whatever. Affirmative! Starkey's ship creates a special force field. Starkey think in the other world, Starkey's ship in pieces. And the parts are buried underground, but still working. Okay, well, there you go. Yeah, it opened! Only game ballsy enough to have your airship be a UFO. Yeah, everything is in order. The navigation system is operational. Starkey's bed is nice and cozy, too. Can this take us to Terra Tower? This ship is only big enough to fly Starkey. Then what do we do? Leave it to me. Yeah, just let him go fight the final boss on his own. He's a good enough boy. I think he can manage. This engine may be a bit rusty, but otherwise it's perfect. Oh yeah, that. Maybe we can use this? What the fuck is... It's just a smaller UFO? Starkey may be able to scrounge up more stuff. Starkey will come back later. Easy does it. What is this? It's an anti-gravity device. If you attach this to your boat... Okay, that's lame. It will fly to Terra Tower easily. All we need now is a facility to install it. I remember there was a dock inside Chronopolis. All right, let's be on our way to Chronopolis. Okay, we're just literally gonna take our fucking tiny ass canoe. We're just gonna take our tiny fucking canoe up into the sky. Starkey need that. Oh yeah. This should do the trick. Oi, all you have to do is load that thing onto the boat, right? What are you talking about? We need to attach a stabilizer to keep the auto gyro from spinning out of control. I don't get it, but just hurry it up, okay? Time to get to work. Phew, Starkey, I'm done. See, all you did was load it onto the boat. Negative. He's flipping out. Literally. On his fucking head. What a Chad. So this is it. Never expected our encounter to turn out like this, did you, Serge? Why were we born? Just to suffer? Why do we live? That's what we're gonna find out with our own eyes. Starkey has no fucking skin in this game at all. He's literally from another planet. Not even another reality, another planet altogether. Okay, hold up. This is, I think this is the point of no return. They took the save point away for some reason. Punish Starkey. Come on, Serge, let's go! Okay, Alright, never mind. I guess I don't have a choice. Yes. I'm not ready, so just to be clear. For the flying canoe. Does it just put us in the dungeon automatically? Like, I had no chance after I found the UFO drive to, like, go back and do anything? Flash tween to the sky. Look, this probably predates Flash. Probably. I don't know that for certain, but more than likely. How old could Flash possibly be? 5 years? 6 years? Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Remove all from him. I am gonna teleporter Zoa back into the team. Go to elements and auto-allocate everybody. And then I'm gonna save. Whole party. Very ominous atmosphere here. It's kind of scary. I kind of hate it. And I want to cry. Alright. Fucking final dungeon time. This is gonna be epic. This really is some fucking oppressive atmosphere. The ochre lands have dried up and withered. Is it your will to choose destruction? What? Did I just get fucking sucked into the hiss egg? What was that? Territor. I didn't even see what the attack did. It flashed so quick. Okay, so it's just gonna exclusively use big yellow moves multiple times a turn so that I cannot make a white field, even if I wanted to. Also, Zoa is yellow, so that's probably not the best party member to have right now, but oh well. Is it already almost dead? I swear it looked like it was fucking hunched over. Holy! Dive and drive, baby. Let's go. I haven't actually seen this one at all. Neat. Oh yeah, it's dead already. Okay. I guess they're going a little easy on us because there's a bunch of bosses in this dungeon. I don't know. Also, the floor in here is the same as the floor in Fort Dragonia. I don't know if there's any significance to that, but that's something I could take note of. I mean, considering Fort Dragonia has dragon in the name, I would think that's... Oh! This totally is just Fort Dragonia. Isn't it? This is... a very similar layout to... I'm probably cracked up right now, but that is a very similar layout to one of the top floor rooms in Fort Dragonia. Definitely not exactly the same thing, but similar architecture. I jumped the gun a little bit. The no music with the drones and the spooky ghosts is insane. This is more impressive than Silent Hill. Never played a Silent Hill game, but I would, you know, I would like to think that's true. Totally would love to play the Silent Hill series if it were easily accessible on literally anything except for an emulator. Because I've even seen people complain that it does not look right on an emulator. But like, Silent Hill 2 and 3 are like $100+ if you wanted to buy an actual copy of it. And the HD collection is a meme. One day, I'll get into it. What element is this guy? I'm gonna assume white. It's not gonna influence my decision here at all, but I'm gonna assume white. Well, maybe it should have influenced my decision. Terror. Oh, okay. So it's like the last boss. So therefore, it'll absorb if it's the same type. Whoops. Well, I don't have a good dark type on my team anymore because Harl and Lynx are gone. I don't even know if I have another dark user. I'm sure I do. There's like 40 fucking people in my party. Just because they're dark type though doesn't mean they're good. They could be terrible. I'm fine with this. It's not like you can have full coverage in every regard anyway, with the way the game's structured. I did not realize how few elements Glyn has compared to everybody else. Not that it's that much of a problem, because Glyn's such a Giga Chad as far as stats go, but that's interesting. This is the fucking Shinra HQ staircase. Except for with ghosts on it. So it's like the FF7 remake Shinra HQ staircase. Swear to God, if these end up being fake ghosts, I'm gonna lose my mind. They can't keep getting away with this. This place is fucking huge. I don't even know that I'm going the right way. I feel like I could totally just be off on the completely wrong path. Are all the ghosts the same type? I don't even know. I didn't check. Because if that guy was white element, I killed him extremely easily. What? Cut me some slack, man. Yeah, this one is still white. I don't know if it's the same as the last one I fought, but... I think that the final boss... I think I might have said this in the Chrono Trigger playthrough. But final dungeons, as much of a JRPG staple as they are, feel mechanically pointless a lot of the times and just, like, completely ruin the pacing. Like, how many lessons are left for you to impart on me this late in the game, right? Like, unless you're legitimately gonna add new mechanics, this late in the game, I just want to see where the fucking story's going. Just, like, throw 20 bosses at me in a row and let me fucking move on with my life. They work in some circumstances. I think the worst example I can think of is FF7 Original, where it's just, like, the longest dungeon ever with no save points. And then... what the fuck is the point of this? It's the longest dungeon ever with no save points. And then Sephiroth is extremely difficult, so you just, like, get all the way to the end, realize it's too hard, need to go back and grind, and then it's just, like... it's just a pain in the ass. I think from the time that I first reached Sephiroth until the time I actually fought Sephiroth in FF7 was like 5+ hours of just like going all the way back up to the top, gearing up, coming back down to grind, because that's where the best XP is, going all the way up to save, coming all the way back down to grind. Not a fan. Is it worth it to even come all the way over here for this chest? How far did I get in Yakuza 5? Chapter 3 of Part 1. So I was still on Kiryu. The whole sesh was on Kiryu. Well, I was hoping to hit another character, but I'm assuming it's going to be exactly the same as the way Yakuza 4 was, and I have to completely finish Kiryu first. I just want to get to Akiyama. Is that too much to ask? Probably. Telling you about a chapter 3 cutscene. I don't know if I saw it. I did not get super far into chapter 3. I think. Jesus fucking Christ. Did I just get trolled? Okay. No, I don't think I don't even know that I got more than like a couple minutes into chapter 3. Oh, the Haruka flashback. Yeah, that was like the very beginning of the chapter. Finally made it this far, Serge. What was that? Is it the giant fucking face in the ceiling? Are you human? When I was still human, I was locked up here, and I have been ever since. This tower is a fortress belonging to the ancient reptites, a symbol of revenge brought against mankind by the dragons. With the defeat of fate, the seal has been broken, and this tower has surfaced. In the eyes of the dragons, we humans are the foes. A brain that has developed abnormally to 3 times the original size in the span of 3 million years. We humans have evolved at an enormous rate because of our contact with Lavos' flame. In a sense, mankind is Lavos' offspring. We humans are extraneous to this planet. Now, how will you fight, Serge? Okay. I don't know who the fuck that's supposed to be. Is it actually supposed to be the giant Mesoamerican face in the ceiling? I don't know. I don't know. These pre-renders are getting more and more inscrutable. Like, not that I can't see where to go in this circumstance, but I'm just like, where is climbable versus, like, walkable? Like, some things just seem like ramps, and then they end up being climbies, and vice versa. Does this lead me to the chest? Can I even get back to that chest that I got fucking punked with? No. Okay. That's fine. Rainbow shell. Still haven't found a use for those at all. I know it's for crafting, but I don't know if I just haven't unlocked the crafting or what. You need a certain amount of stars. I don't. Now that I think about it, I don't know what unlocked like the other levels of crafting prior to that. Like, I feel like they just kind of happened. Yo, what's that Furby? I love that guy. Woot. It's like a owl person. I guess it's Hoot with just the W silent. Literally who? You idiot. I gotta say, I wasn't expecting them to introduce this many new enemy types at the 11th hour. Thought they would have ran out of steam by now. Especially considering a lot of enemy types have been repeated over multiple zones. God damn it. I got trolled. I got fucking trolled. They... Is this the chest? It's gotta be. Yeah, okay. Pack of lies. What the fuck is that? I don't think it's... Is it like a... Is it equipment? Okay, it's a card. It's a card one. So that's a weapon for... Sneff? Sneff? I don't want to think about Sneff, but... Okay, so was all this just optional? Like, I don't... Was this entire part of the dungeon just, like, nothing? Just... Maybe I missed something in this room? That's the only thing I can think of. It would be pretty epic for them to just punk me by adding an entire section that's completely useless. Oh, but you get Sneff's ultimate weapon. Why wouldn't you want to go that way? Everybody's favorite character. Sneffy Poo. I did not go up this way before. I don't think. No, no, okay. Alright, so it wasn't optional. I'm just blind. I'm gonna print like I'm gonna make a Redbubble page for like a bunch of t-shirts that's just like Team Sneff, Team Greco. I feel like that's enough. I can just farm clicks. Just shirts that say in Arial font, Team whatever, and then like a compressed JPEG of their portrait. Some insane Chrono Cross fan out there would have to get all 44 of them, and I'd make like $5. Definitely worth my time. That shit works for marketing, dude. If it worked for Twilight, it'll work for Chrono Cross, right? You gotta pit people against each other to profit. See, I ran away from this battle enough times that he just didn't spawn his friends. Easy. God damn it. Now I've got the flu. Oh, we got it. We got it. It's weird how the item description says heals flu and blue status effects. I don't think that there's a blue status effect other than the flu. I don't even think there's like a freeze or anything. Yes, I'm a libertarian born in July, whose husband is Team Sneff. And yes, he bought me this shirt. Yes, I'm an iron worker that's on Team Sneff. Couldn't you tell? Liberal? Highly specific AI-generated t-shirts are maybe the best part about living in late-stage capitalism. Probably the only good thing about it, let's be real. But, yeah. It's like not even looking at the fucking game during the battles now. It's like I've just fallen asleep. Waiting on a hot Snef lore drop that'll never come. I think I would literally defecate myself if I got to the end of the game and it was like, Snef was the time egg all along. I could see them pulling some shit like that. Starkey ended up being way more important to the story than he had any right to be. I don't think you can not recruit Snef also. He might be missable. Or like purposely missable. Ah, these are shortcuts back to the ground floor. That's neat. Alright. Or I'm assuming that's what it is. Yep. You're telling me I couldn't have just jumped that gap. Video games have come a long way since Mario. And they still don't have a universal jump button. It's fucked. Oh, there's the next one. There's got to be something over here, though. Why are they still giving me these, like, garbage fucking elements? It's just chest fodder. Like, they know they can't put potions in the chest because there's no potions in the game. So they just give you elements you already have a billion of. Cupoid. Cupoid. The evil little Cupid. He stole my heart. America's sweetheart, Cupoid. Has anyone ever thought that cherubs are cute? I feel like the idea of a baby that has enough intelligence to fly around and shoot arrows is so inherently terrifying that... Like, what are you doing? Like, what is Hallmark doing trying to make Cupid normalized in our lives? I know it's just to sell more fucking greeting cards, but, like, it's gonna give me nightmares. I think a Cupid is a scarier... A Cupid or a cherub is a scarier cultural norm than a clown. In the Renaissance times, they loved that shit. They probably just thought it was funny. I feel like a lot of things that we think that olden times people thought were, like, high art was really just them having a fucking laugh, right? Like, oh, in 500 years, those fucking idiots are gonna think we liked this shit. It's like how, you know, I post Among Us memes, because in 500 years, I know they're gonna know it's a joke. Or they won't know it's a joke. They'll just be like, what is this strange little man? Many have bled, suffered, and perished. It is your turn to die. Putting cherubs in the corner of paintings of the Renaissance is equivalent to putting bottom text on random shit today. Top cherub, bottom cherub. Fucking Jesus Christ. That was probably the peak of comedy back then. Sadness wave? I'm good on that, brother. I don't have any special blue boys on my team right now. Cherubs really were the impact font of their day. My brother used to... So... My brother was very active on 4chan in the early days. He was in that age bracket, you know, where that makes sense. And he used to talk to me about, like, how, like, oh, no, you don't understand. Back in my day, on the Chan, we were still figuring out the meme formats. Whenever someone dropped the impact font with 3-point a black stroke on the outside, we all shat ourselves. It was like a revolution. I'm just like, how fucking long did it take for someone to come up with like, oh, we need a readable font on our meme images? He made it sound like they were deliberating over this shit for years. I wish that there was a actual, like, genuine archive of all of early 4chan. Just because I'm sure most of it is not funny at all now and mostly just extremely racist. But there's gotta be some gold in there that's just lost to time. Is that gonna, like, kill Glenn? Okay, no, we're good. Yeah, these guys are fucking pushovers. They're cool. They're all cool designs. It sucks that the cool designs are just jobbers, but, you know, they're still cool. Yeah, there was definitely a period of time like 10 years ago where people were obsessed with the white impact font with black outline on like everything. I remember seeing so many posts on the fucking Advice Animals subreddit that were like, if you don't use this specific shit, you're gonna get banned. It's like, calm down. It's not that serious. It's a shitty fucking Bad Luck Brian meme. I wish it wasn't readable, and I would have committed it to memory. You think that's where things started to go wrong? That's where internet humor was, it just devolved? I mean, there's still plenty of things that don't follow that rule and, like, are completely unreadable. So I don't think it's infected every corner of internet discourse. We still have the boomers. The boomerest of the boomers don't adhere to the impact font. I miss Joker Man. Who is Joker Man? Is that a Joker reference? Joker Man font. That's one step above Wingdings. There was some fucking presentation we had to watch, and oh my god, this was junior high, so we went to school together at that point. There was some presentation we watched where, like, the principal made a video that was like a riff on National Treasure, and they had to decipher a Wingdings, like a page with a bunch of Wingdings on it to find the treasure. And I don't even remember what it was. It was probably supposed to teach us some lesson about attendance or something, but, teachers never knew how to use fonts. Not enough good fonts. Why isn't there a character in Undertale that speaks in Joker Man? They could have just renamed Sans to Joker Man. It would have been the same fucking... That would have been the exact same character. He'd probably talk a little bit different, though. Instead of, like, the little grunts. It was a PSA where they got everybody together to remind them not to choke each other. That sounds about right. I think if you did... Ooh, Spectral Glove. Hold on. Glove is like... Can he use that? Yo, Rainbow Shell Glove. I don't remember that specifically. There was a lot of random PSAs they showed us. I don't... It's very transient in my fucking memory. Were people just choking each other out? Look. It's fine if we're going off topic. There's nothing interesting going on screen right now. I've literally had every single thought I could possibly have about where the story's going. And right now, a bunch of cupoids are right in my fucking path, blocking me from finding out the answer. So I gotta have something to distract me. I don't think we're that far from the end, though. If I'm reading this map correctly, this dungeon is not that much longer. Thank fucking God. The other worst example of final game dungeon in a JRPG is Digital Devil Saga 1, where the final dungeon is literally a third of the game, and it's the worst part. They gathered all the students to tell us not to play the choking game. That might have been during the time where I was out sick literally every single day for like 3 months straight because I had the swine flu. I might have missed the choking game craze. However, that does sound like something that people would have done in our junior high, so that doesn't surprise me. They were breeding a new generation of David Carradines. Could this be Viper Manor? What is going on? You know, actually, I saw this earlier on the, like, demo that plays if you leave the title screen on for too long, and I was like, wait, that never came up in the game. There's not a fucking blood moon behind Viper Manor. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what's happening here. This totally is. Luca, Marl, and Chrono are here. Nothing? What about you, Chrono? Nothing? What about the Epoch? No? Marl? Merle? Oh, what the fuck? That was a jump scare. Welcome. It's good to see you finally made it here. I have been expecting you, Serge. Where are we? Is this Viper Manor? This is a space that does not exist, but don't mind that. More importantly, I have something I must explain to you. Who are you? Oh, my name is Balthazar. That's why the Epoch is in the library? I never questioned once who the fuck this guy was. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. In the ancient magical kingdom of Zeal, I was a sage of reason. Well, that was up until the Queen of Zeal attempted to harness the power of Lavos. Let's just say, things got out of control, and Lavos created a dimensional vortex that threw me far into the future. Yeah, let's just say for the sake of argument. There, I seized the opportunity to study the science of the future. I was then able to apply the knowledge I brought from my own era, including magic, which was long lost in the future. Anyway, this led me to make huge progress in the research of time. Well, that research led to the creation of Chronopolis, and to the time crash. You might think I really blew it, but perhaps it was my finest hour. Ho 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 ho! Anyway, I created a compact time machine that I dubbed the Neo Epoch. I used it to time warp to this age to learn of Chronopolis and Fate's plans, and to see how things were turning out. Terra Tower is really a city of the Reptites from another dimension's future. It was originally Dinopolis, the castle of Azala's descendants, who achieved an evolution much more intimate with our planet. Dinopolis was drawn into this dimension's past about 10,000 years ago. This was done so that it would serve as a counterbalance against Chronopolis, which Lavos pulled here. Yo, what? They're like fucking blackbirds? Needless to say, a fierce battle ensued. In the end, Chronopolis emerged as a victor, and the Reptile's fortress was sealed away by fate. And then they sealed all the dragons separately, so that they couldn't do this again, I guess. But more important now is the role the dragons play in all of this. Originally, the whole archipelago of El Nido was known as the Sea of Eden. This was because it was where the dragon gods resided. But then fate sealed away the dragon gods' powers, in effect becoming a god itself. Thus the islands where the new godhead, Fate, existed, came to be called the Sea of Eden instead. Perhaps you didn't realize it, but you were used by the dragon gods to eliminate Fate. It was not true that the dragon gods sealed away the frozen flame. Rather, it's quite the opposite. It was Fate that used the power of the flame to seal up the dragon gods. In reality, the dragon gods are the opposition to man, while Fate itself was actually the protector of humanity. The dragon gods were originally a singular plasma life form, a living accumulation of the planet's energy. Mako dragon? Originally, it was a biological machine, used to control the power of nature in the future society of the Reptites. In order to control the natural energy itself, Fate divided the one dragon god entity up into 6 weaker plasma life forms, then scattered them across the land and sealed them away. Their dragon-like appearances are just pseudo-guises. Guise already just means that. You're just adding an extra word for no... Fine. Temporary forms that they can take so that they can appear in this dimension. But all that changed when Fate was vanquished and its power hold was eliminated. At that moment, the 7 dragons who had been rendered almost powerless and forgotten traveled across the dimensions to reunite into a single entity. Wait, 7 dragons? Oh. Zoa's way ahead of me. 7 dragons? I thought there were only 6! There were 6 dragons you knew of, and 1 more hidden dragon you didn't. Yeah, Pashal's chilling up there. The key to all of this. Like the second moon that was once lost but later was found. Although the same planet, my world, didn't have 2 moons. Thank you for the follow. Nixolate Bar. Believe I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome to the stream, bud. Look up at the night sky now, and you will see 7 celestial bodies, 5 stars and 2 moons. 5 brother stars that correspond to the 5 colored dragons, ruling like gods over the night skies. 1 moon that corresponds to the white sky dragon, and another darker daughter moon to counterbalance them. The fire dragon, the water dragon, the green dragon, the earth dragon, the black dragon, the sky dragon, and one more. The final dragon, the dark moon dragon. The one who was to work to free the other dragons from their bondage by the fate computer. The child that the others created on the night of the electric storm that temporarily caused fate to loosen its hold on them. I believe you knew her as Harl. Okay. I guess that makes sense. But how? Harl and Lynx were working together in the orphanage, though. Like, she was at the orphanage thing. Isn't Lynx the agent of fate? Harl is Dragon as Time Egg. Earlier when you made that same joke, I said, is Lizard Man. I was close. I was very close, even though it was a joke. This is... okay, alright. Oh! Unbelievable! The dragon gods were the essence of nature on this planet. Perhaps we can consider what's happening as our planet's vengeance on us. To finally sweep away the unwanted humans from the face of this blue planet. First it was fate, now it's the planet! I'm so glad I brought Zoa. He literally has no clue what's going on. He's just shouting. He's me. Zoa is the player surrogate. Or vice versa. But either way you look at it, now's the time to set things right. The future of mankind. The destiny of this planet. Everything depends on the next battle you will fight. But unfortunately, the time for us to part has come. Hey, mister, is that the Chrono Cross you guys have there? Are you some kind of Chrono Trigger? The Chrono Cross, the melody and harmony. It has the power to cross space and time and unify people's thoughts and feelings. It has the power to transfer memories. But using it as an element, it has the power to draw on the sounds of the 6 colored elements to produce a healing harmony. It has the power to combine the sounds of the world into one melody. Oh, I bet the way you beat the final boss is by making an orb of every color and then using the fucking Chrono Cross. And then it probably just, like, kills it in one hit. That's what I'm thinking right now. Dragon Quest VIII ends the exact same way. It ends the exact same way. Just spoilers for Dragon Quest VIII. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm sure we'll meet again soon, in one time period or another. Be careful now, and good luck. Don't worry. If you ever play Dragon Quest VIII, you'll forget by the end, because that game's 500 hours long. Do I just leave? Or what am I doing here? Oh, there's a chest up there. All Square games are in the same epoch. Definitely not. That would be cracked. I don't even know how that would work. Chrono Cross is in the same universe as the Bouncer. Volt Krieger versus Serge. Black Hole's probably really good, huh? Oh, you can only use if an 8 color's black? Well, I don't have anybody I'm using right now that has an 8 color black. I probably need some black ability for the final boss, but cross that bridge when I come to it. I'm assuming I just leave. I don't... No? What am I doing wrong? Maybe I gotta go back this way, too. I tried to go visit the Epoch. Ah, see, the door's gone. I went... The very first thing I did when I went in that room was go behind this, the desk and try to go to the Epoch. Ooh, that's neat looking. Time for another egg. Return our trees. Give back our green forests. These bosses so far have had very good designs, so I'm excited to see the rest of them. Oh. Never mind. It's the exact same design as the green, or as the yellow one. That's a little disappointing. Why did the red one get its own design? Oh. I don't have any big yellow attacks, do I? Electro Bolt? Have I seen the blue? No. I've only fought the yellow, the red, and the green. I mean, there is a lot of unique enemies in this game. Like, I'm not, like, upset. I was just hyped for a cool design. Biba and Snob Goblin. Peak creature design. Unironically. I know that came off as a joke, but just to be clear, it's not. Toriyama wishes he could have designed Snob Goblin. I don't have fucking anything. The green elements are like my whole moveset. Inferno, I guess. Yeah, I'm still missing stars. I don't know how to get them back after you... Because, like, it takes it away when you do a summon, but I don't know how you get them back. Sleep. Well... Ain't no beds around here. I'm only missing 2 of them. It's fine. Ever since I saw the stars were getting taken away by the summons, I'm just not using the summons. I mean, like, they're cool, but they're so hard to get on the field, and, like, no battles have been lasting nearly that long, so whatever. See ya, green boy. Have I been getting a star from each one of these? Yeah, totally. They are pumping you up. That'd mean there's 6 bosses in this dungeon to get stars off of. That's crazy. Wait, how do I leave here? Is this an elevator? Oh, yeah, yeah. Ooh! That's a cool pre-render. I like that. Serge! Up there! Hammer pan up to Harl? No. I was so confident. That must be the summit! Look, those 2 beams coming from either side. I wonder if they act as some kind of sealing device? Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing. That it's kind of weird that you still have save points after the Fate fight. But I guess that someone is still... I would assume that the whole computer system is still active. You just killed, like, the main AI of it. I don't know. It's not like Chrono Field or Chronoberg. What? Cronenberg? David Cronenberg? It's not like the Chrono place, Chronopolis. There you go. Not like Chronopolis blew up, you know? They're probably still running things. I have like one server left keeping track of my save data. Yo, what? Okay. Now that's a design. Why did the green boy get the short end of the stick? This dude fucking rules. Gravitator. I'm glad he did not use this on Serge. Yeah, he could still kill Zoa. That did a lot. It did a lot. I feel like this game is trying to correct the mistakes of the law and chaos routes in an SMT game. I can kinda see that. This does feel kinda like a neutral ending in an SMT game. In the sense of you go kill one side's god, and then you go and kill the other side's god. I should probably heal Zoa. Can't wait for you to see the white boy. I am the white boy. I don't know if the early SMT game... I've heard the early SMT games, like 2, have better law and chaos routes. I 2 was the newest one at the time this came out. I've been told over and over again that 2 is the only good law route in any of the games. Which I would believe, considering the rest of them. Was that a Fate? Was that a Records of Fate crystal? Or would that just coincidentally kind of look like it? Probably a coincidence. Like a giant chicken mouth in the fucking... Ugh. The good ending of Chrono Trigger would have been the one where you just fuck everything up and humanity never discovers how to manipulate time. Lavos just kills everybody in the future, but you're still chilling in the past. Like that would have solved this whole game's. Dino Future is actually, yeah, that's the good ending of Chrono Trigger in retrospect. There was one where that happened, right? Like, if you go kill Lavos at a certain point. What the fuck is this? That's a new mechanic. Ugh, ugh. Oh yeah, I guess that all the endings of Chrono Trigger are technically canon to this game. This is the exact same design. I still stand by the fact that the other one was cool. That's fine. If it's the elements that oppose each other that have the same design, that makes sense. Because that makes sense. Because the yellow and the green one had the same design. If the white and the black one have the same design, yeah, okay, that's fine. I rescind any complaints. Is the blue one really the last one you fight? That seems random. I don't actually know what to do here. I don't think I have any strong black magic on like anybody. Just genius up Glenn and hope he's got something good. We come from the sea and we return to the sea. That's thematic. Omega White. Why do they keep targeting Zoa? They just see a big beefy boy trying to live his life and they're hating. I get it. I get that all the time. People see my fucking guns. They just come after me. Should probably revive Zoa, huh? I think that I only have revive on Serge and Zoa, so it's kind of crazy to me we haven't gotten a better revive spell. Like, there's gotta be one somewhere in the game that I missed. Like, at least give me one where they come back with half health, you know? I feel like that's not too busted. Wait, no, that's stupid. Actually, no, that's fine, because that won't make it Whitefield. That'll just, well, it's really only Zoa that's hurt, right? So I'll just do Pure Plus. Because I could totally do Recover All, and then he immediately uses a white one, and I'm just fucked. Zoa is in danger of dying again, but this guy cannot have that much more health. I'll be safe. I'll be safe with it. Yeah, so do exactly 7 orbs pop on screen at a time at the top? Yeah, okay. I hadn't been counting before. It's kind of wild to me that that's just, like, there all the time. Can you do big damage with the Chrono Cross in, like, any random battle if you stack the deck right? It just seems so cumbersome to use at like, any given moment. Ultra Nova. Ooh. That's definitely a very strong white spell, I'm sure. Put that on Serge boy. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, also, Holy Healing. That's good. Wait, how much does it do? Restores all HP and removes all status effects. Yeah, that's very strong. Oh wait, I didn't even put on the thing I came in here to. Okay. Ultra Nova. There it is. And put that on level 8. +2. Alright, one more. One more boy to go. Wait, no, that's not what I want to do. Have I gotten any, like, cool accessories anytime recently? I have not checked any of this shit in a while. What are the Pendragon signals even for? Okay, never mind. Oh, I got another Dragoon's Honor. That's pretty good. Oh, that's what no, that's the same one. I just thought I had that equipped this whole time. Defender Plus? Yeah, I have one of those on someone else. Put on Serge. Isn't the Gauntlet better? I think the Gauntlet's just... Oh, let me check the numbers. It gives you slightly more attack, but it doesn't give you the hit percent and magic. I don't think. Wait. Yeah. This gives you an extra... This gives you 2 points less in attack, but it gives you 2 points more in defense and 1 point... hit percent and 1 more point in magic. It's slightly better. Depending on where you want your stats, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna take one more break. I know there is not much left. I'm gonna take one more break. I'll be right back. Put it on Zoa then. I'm pretty sure I already have it on Zoa. I don't know if I can stack those buffs, but I'm pretty sure I already have that on Zoa. I have Dragoon's Honor. Here, I'll do this. Yeah. They do stack, so I'll just do that. Disrespecting the origins of life. Mother Sea suffers. You must pay the price. I love the rhymes. The Centaur design is probably the strongest of the bunch. But it's very cool. And not just because I'm a horse girl at heart. Holy shit, how many times it can attack in one turn? Oh my god, okay. I kind of want to see what the level 8 is, so I'm gonna save my magic on Serge. Wow. Holy shit. That was crazy. I think I have revive on him. Yeah. Basically just one-shot Glenn. Yeah, I mean, I know it's the blue field, but that was a lot. Zoa is just the magnet for those Omega attacks. I keep saying that. I don't have a big heal. The heal all's the biggest one I have. I guess that's fine. That'll work. Alright. Let's check out this fucking Ultra Nova. This is probably worse than just attacking, but we'll see. Good animation. Very good animation. That did less damage than just 3 regular attacks from Serge, but that's fine. It's not always about doing damage, it's about sending a message. Let's go! Give him that little bounce! Did I get him? Nope. Alright, that's it. All the elements are dead. I just gotta go stab Harl in the back and we're golden. It's fucked up too. I thought Harl was like in love with me. And it turns out she's just another dragon. Dragging my heart through the mud. Neat. Alright, I'm gonna go back and save one more time. Just another Harl in the wheel? What? What does that even mean? I know my joke was bad, but I don't even know what that means. I just wish that Serge was clown pilled. Is there like a bad ending where I can just make Serge take the clown pill and forsake humanity? That seems like actually probably a good idea. Not only do you get clown pussy, but also you save the environment. So it's a win-win. That's what environmentalists everywhere have been trying to do for decades. All right, let's go. Let's see where what we're doing here. No, I'm nervous. They stole that from Halo 2. That's the high charity transport tube. Bunch of hack frauds and Square Enix. Is this an FMV? That looks weird. No, it's not. Help. Just stop it. Kill me. Welcome. Welcome, humans. Those who know the torment and joy of creation know also the pleasure and pain of destruction. Therefore, all that pass through here must be prepared to share the burden that I carry. Is it even going to be Harl? I guess it could be. I guess it could be like the. I don't know who else it would be. There's also like the Omega Dragon thing that we haven't fought yet. It's... Is it like Baby Lavos? So, this is the true frozen flame. Struth. Thing's kind of gross. Hold on, don't touch it. Is everyone okay? Bugger you. Us humans ain't gonna let you have your way any longer. Come on, show your bloody self. Okay. It's the Omega Ultra Giga Dragon. In order to survive, all living things in this world fight desperately and devour those they defeat. Must one kill other living things in order to survive? Must one destroy another world in order to allow one's own world to continue? The wounded, in turn, wound and torment those weaker than themselves. There are only the killers and the killed, the sinners who are judged, and the victims who do the judging. What meaning is there to such a world? Whether there's meaning to our lives or not, we still go on living, you know? Yeah, fuck nihilism! All my homies hate nihilism. You've got no right to deny that. I shall cleanse this blue planet of you filthy humans once and for all. That's a jam! The clown pill was absurdism this whole time. Embrace the clown pill. Wait, what element was it even? It's white. Well, I'm not really set up for that then, huh? Peep the name. It said Devourer of Time, I think. Is that right? Time Devourer. That's neat. Final boss is a fish. It's a dragon. It's just a weird dragon. Do I have Numble on anybody? No. Oh, fuck! I forgot I can do Cross Strike. That probably does nothing. That probably does absolutely nothing. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. There's not 12 hours of this game left. Fuck you. I'll put the disc in a paper shredder and smash the memory card with a hammer. You can't do this to me. I mean, I don't know if... Is it immune to white? Probably not. Yes. Absorbs whatever innate color it currently is. It's still white, right? It hasn't changed? Okay, so I do not want to do that. That would be a very, very stupid idea. I already put Magnagate on Serge, I think. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't. Funny as fuck that Zoa can just do that to, like, basically a god. It's great. It's so good. Zoa is the king. Oh, that's sick. It changes the arena? Oh, great, 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 great. I love it. So I assume that means the innate color changed to yellow? This guy has every element in the entire game in his arsenal. Yeah, he's yellow. I was at 99% and I missed it. XCOM moment. Zero damage. If it's gonna miss, I feel like it should miss at the beginning of the animation, not after you got, like, thrown around the room. Alright. Do I have Genius? Yeah. gonna Genius Glenn. And Glenn's gonna do some fat damage. You know what game does end on a fish, and it's really epic and cool? Link's Awakening. Educate yourself. And the windfish is way cooler than this guy. Oh, and Sea... No, Seaman doesn't count. That's like a frog. Dive and drive, baby. I hope he's not green element right now. I don't think he is. Nah, we're good, we're good. He's red? Okay. I'm gonna Magnegate, Zoa. Just in case. I feel a green element phase coming on real soon. Also, I don't even know if he does physical attacks at all. He hasn't used a physical attack once. So Magnegate just makes you completely immune, I guess? I don't know. The song's really, really good. I think this is the only song in the whole game up to this point that's had vocals, I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm blanking on one. Definitely makes it stand out a lot more. Base change? Yep. We're going to the green dimension. I'm calling it. Calling my shot right now. Galaxy Brain. Galaxy Brain. That's a good thing I gave Zoa that Magnegate last phase. Although I think I did use all of Zoa's best attacks already, so that's not, you know, definitely not in the best situation, but that's fine. Serge just took a bunch of damage from that, which means that his Maginegate wore off. Which is kind of worrisome. This guy can't possibly have that much health left, though. I've been kind of fucking laying into him. Everybody's fine on health, right? Zoa's a little low, but he's still got Magnegate on. Inferno. Do I want to use Infoscope? I think the one time I used Infoscope was actually against the Green Dragon boss, and it just missed. So I think it's probably not worthwhile. Base change? Yep. Blue dimension? Or black dimension? I think those are the only two we haven't done. Are we gonna kill this thing and, like, Marl is... I mean, not Marl. This is fucking Chrono Trigger. Harl is just gonna get, like, vomited out of this fish. It's gonna be a kind of like a Jonah and the whale meme. She's gonna be like, you do not want to go in there. And then just fly off and the credits roll. She's been the comic relief. Mostly just due to the fact she's French, but she'll make a joke this time. That's the first time he's done one of the Omega abilities. Makes me kind of think either I've just gotten lucky or he's kind of getting low. What is the camera showing me? Okay, it's like, this is the worst camera angle ever. Oh, come on, please, 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 please. That's an instant kill if it hits me. Damn. That sucks. Well, I haven't used any revives yet. I guess it's not that bad. It is a good animation. Getting dragged down to hell. That's fun. That's family fun. Alright, last phase. He's black. Right? Wait, what arena is this? Oh yeah, this is where you fought the Black Dragon. Yeah, that's right. Well, I kind of don't want a black field, but I think that's my best bet right now. Oh, I still haven't fucking used Tornado. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That's a fatty. That's a fat hit from Glenn. Yo. Alright, Ultra Nova. Been saving it. It's gonna do like 8,000 damage. Just watch. That damage counter is gonna pop up. 8,234. $561. That's pretty close. That's pretty much what I said. Are we changing dimensions again? I guess it's probably gonna go back. Yeah, one more round of white. Maybe this is the end? I don't know. I don't think it loops. I'm pretty sure that each phase was damage gated. I don't think it was random. It didn't feel random. I should probably just go ahead and heal Zoa. I don't know. He could pog off with some, like, Omega White move right now. I don't want to get fucked. If I have a Magna Gate left, I would like to use that. Oh, Ultra Nova. Well, he can do it too. This one is going to do 8,000 damage. I only have, I think, one more revive, so I hope this is not too bad. That's... I wasn't great. I wasn't as bad as I could have been, I guess, but that wasn't great. I have Holy Healing still. It is going to push us towards Whitefield, but whatever. I just need to use literally anything to change. Is that it? Fuck yeah! Fuck fish. This game seems very complicated mechanically, and it kind of overwhelmed me at first, but you get used to it very fast. It's mostly just mashing X until it lets you do a final button. Or you mash X until it lets you do a spell. And then you use the spell. It's really not that complicated. When they were initially explaining it in the tutorial, I had no fucking clue what was going on there. Now I shall truly awaken again. This too is destiny. Is awakening just clipping through the floor? I do that all the time. That thing, the Dragon God, is only a quasi-existence. A temporary form that the real Dragon God uses in order to appear within this dimension. The actual Dragon God was consumed long ago, in the distant past, integrated by the entity known as Lavos, in a time on the other side of the dimensional darkness. The frozen flame is a splinter from the extraterrestrial being Lavos. Well, okay, I was thinking the frozen flame just was Lavos, but if it's just part of Lavos, that also makes sense. The one who connects with the frozen flame, in effect, links with Lavos itself. As the mediator between Lavos and living things, that one will gain extraordinary powers. By binding with the new seed of destruction, the Devourer of Time. What in the blazes is a Devourer of Time? Now go to the place where time became divided, and weave the threads of time together again. Chrono trigger. So, the beach. The Devourer of Time is a new life form, born out of the fusion of the life form from this planet with Lavos, who nests on the far side of the dimensional void. In the far-off future, when the fusion becomes complete, it will awaken. Then, the Devourer of Time will begin to consume all the space-time continua. Despair and hatred, to return all things to nothingness. That is what it desires. You mean like the clown? Like Tim Curry? Here, take this with you. Oh, I just get the time egg? Do I eat this? That time egg will enable you to travel beyond space-time. The world is in your hands. Go! Release the life that is imprisoned. We gotta go back and stop Chrono from waking up. Just, like, kill him? Or just, like, turn off his alarm clock? Crikey! That's not a word. That's not a word. What the like, you can't say crikey, but you can say hell in the same sentence? Who censored this script? Crikey! What in the bloody hell's happening? This place is going to crumble to pieces! It didn't really crumble, it just kind of fell a little bit. What? Oh? Oh, wait, is it gonna the whole dungeon became the fucking final boss, huh? That's neat. That's sick. That's very cool. This is a Xenoblade moment. You could literally replace Bionis with that, and I'd be like, yeah, sure. That seems accurate. So that's Terra Tower's final, true form. In the end, we're all the same. Everyone's dreams of being greater, more powerful. We have come this far. All that remains is to defeat the Devourer of Time. Once we wipe the Devourer of Time off this planet, it is all over. Hopefully everything will go back to normal again. You're wrong. Things won't ever go back the way they were. Destiny, fate, is dead. From now on, us humans have to choose our own way of life. We also have to take responsibility for the choices we do make. And something's gotta be done about the way we go on hurting and killing one another. We've gotta settle our differences once and for all. Listen, what's really important is what we do now. The issue ain't whether we defeat that bastard or not. I'm afraid that depending on how we go about it, we could lose out on gaining something real precious. So the issue is the way we fight. So where on earth is the real Devourer of Time? My guess is the key to finding it lies at that beach. That's where this whole thing started. It's also probably where this whole thing will end. I had to... I'm looking at the guide on how to activate the Chrono Cross, because I knew that's what I needed to do on the final boss. It almost makes sense, except for the fact that you have to use the elements in a specific order. Which seems completely random. But I don't know. I mean, I knew that's what I had to do. It just seems goofy. All right. I'm gonna save. Like, at first I was reading this and I was like, oh, this is the order that we just fought all the terror bosses in the tower. Because it goes yellow, red, green. And I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. It plays them in order after you defeat the dragons. Does that make sense? Whatever. I'm in the big room with the crystals. That's so subtle. Okay, whatever. Yellow, red, green, blue, black, white. Oh well. Does it just... Oh, I wouldn't have figured that out. I would not have figured that out, so... Well, I'm cheating. I'm a cheating bastard. That's okay. I figured out the much more important part of the puzzle, which was the orb situation to begin with. Serge's design is still so fucking goofy. Luca. There they are. Wait, are they actually corporeal this time? They're not ghosts. So you finally made it, Serge. When did this sorry tale all begin? Was it 10 years ago when you almost drowned here? Or was it 14 years ago when you were wounded by that panther demon that attacked you? Resulting in you being carried to Chronopolis, where you came into contact with fate and the frozen flame? Or perhaps it was even 2,400 years in the future, when the time crash hurled Chronopolis back to prehistoric times. Or even it could have been 12,000 BC, when an ancient magical kingdom met its end after trying to use Lavos. Each is close to being correct, and yet, at the same time, so far from the right answer. The true beginning was during the destruction of the ancient kingdom of Zeal. As the palace collapsed around her, Princess Shala was sucked into a dimensional vortex, along with the Lavos Mammon machine. Shala and Lavos became unified into one even more powerful entity that would evolve into the Devourer of Time. Yeah, this is not their accurate. This is not, if they were, they might have been this small in Chrono Trigger. They were like 10, 12 years old at that point. I'm glad that they explained this bit, because I would not have made this fucking connection back to Chrono Trigger. Filled with the hatred and sadness of Lavos, half of Shala's mind became set on destroying all of existence. Yet at the same time, the other half of her mind desired to save the universe and to be rescued herself. As Shala fell through the time gate in this condition, she heard your crying echoing through time. That is when her story and yours began to intertwine. It is also when the past and the future began to intersect, and when the world became divided into two. Led by the pitiful crying, the young Serge made as the Panther Demon's poison took hold of him. Princess Shala traveled 10,000 years in time to try and make contact with this dimension. This caused a raging magnetic storm that resulted in Fate's system malfunction, which led Serge to the frozen flame. Yes, Serge, the sound of your crying touched the heart of Princess Shala. That is the most crack-headed part of this entire plot. That makes... Okay, whatever. Of all the things that she could have heard from all of time and history, that's the one. Before the destructive mind, Set could become dominant, she cloned herself and sent her copy into this dimension. Shala left her baby daughter clone with her ancient pendant possessing magical power. Her baby daughter clone. Her baby daughter clone. What the fuck does that mean? It's her... Wait, is that kid? This was to safeguard her daughter clone in life and death situations. The pendant would rewind time a little, sending her daughter clone into a safer point in the immediate past. Either way, Nothing changes who you have become. You're still my precious little sister, kid. Let me pull up a fucking picture of Shala real quick. Does she look anything like Kid? Is this something you could have pieced together? No. What? That is in... So that's what Project Kid was. Or, wait. No, the Time Control Project was Project... What? This is optional, by the way. You could just not talk to them, I'm assuming. That's Shala. That's what she looks like. That's what Kid looks like. They're both women, I guess. Like, what? How is that a clone? Whatever. I'm incredulous. And now, about Project Kid, the time control project Balthazar planned out. The whole project existed to lead you to this one special point in time. The founding of Chronopolis, the time crash, and the battle between Fate and the Dragon Gods. It's like Liquid Snake. That's... no. It was all coordinated so that you would get your hands on the Chrono Cross and come to this place. Of course, Kid was not to know anything about this whole plan until later, when all this will finish. Further in the future, Kid is meant to travel back 10 years in time from now to save Serge from drowning. And then Kid was also meant to call Serge into the other world as he spoke with Lena here on Opasa Beach. You're our last hope, our final chance. Only you, who came into contact with Shala and Kid, Shala's clone daughter, can do it. Clone daughter is maybe the baby clone daughter is maybe the stupidest thing I've ever fucking read in my entire life. In the darkness that exists on the other side of time, Shala has been integrated with the Devourer of Time. Please, Serge, release Princess Shala from the binds of that monster and her own hatred. Show us the life forms that exist on this planet. What our new future will be. The super baby clone daughter method. Super baby clone isn't that the guy from Dragon Ball? Isn't that the Vegeta fella? Where even angels lose their way. 10 years ago, you died at this very spot. There's no mistake you drowned. The truth is, this world, in which you are still alive, is the irregularity. This is the false reality. 10 years ago, it was Lynx who tried to kill you at this beach. After Prometheus broke the link between Fate and the Flame, Fate tried to eliminate any obstacle that stood in its way. In the meantime, the 6 dragons that had sent Harl forth to try and gain possession of the Flame. Harl made contact with Fate's biological incarnation, Lynx, and tricked him into temporal joining forces. Okay, that explains that. The elimination of the Prometheus Flame's circuit lock on the Frozen Flame was everyone's top priority. Lynx and Harl abducted Luca, who alone could release the Prometheus lock that guarded the Flame. But the whole attempt only ended in failure. Then they just waited for you to appear instead. You see, Fate calculated that one day you would cross the dimensions and try to make contact with the Flame. I don't know how to break this to you, but... Lynx was actually your father, Wazuki. Drawing closer to the Flame caused him to become unstable, and the image of you dying in terror changed him completely. Finally, after having his psyche totally eroded, he lost his soul and was easily integrated by Fate. Fate turned Wazuki into a biological interface, modeling him after your worst fear at the time, a panther. Although Wazuki managed to escape from Chronopolis with you, he later completely succumbed to Fate. Humans are such fragile, disjointed, imperfect things. Love and hate, life and death. Perhaps even fate itself dreamed of using the flame to someday reincarnate it into a new species. It is quite sad, really. It's like when you gaze into the flame gazes back at you. Every single step of the process is the most insane fucking thing ever. So that means that the body I'm in currently was my dad's body transformed into a Panther Man and then unbirthed and rebirthed from fetus to 18-year-old whenever I looked at the frozen flame. Fucking God. A new species is about to be born on this planet. An alien life form even more evolved than old Lavos. At the darkness beyond time, the weakened Shala came under the influence of Lavos, and the two became one entity. It is now up to you, the one who the frozen flame has chosen as its arbiter. You alone can decide how the new Lavos, which is encaged Shala within it, will evolve from here. Your actions will determine whether in the future all time is devoured by Lavos, sending the world into everlasting death. Balthazar foresaw this was going to happen in his world in the year 2300. And he was determined to prevent it from happening, no matter what it took. The Chrono Cross. It alone could combine the sounds of the planet that the 6 types of elements produce. The melody and harmony that brim with all life forms. Use the Song of Life to heal her enmity and suffering. We entreat you, Serge. Please save Shala. It was unbirthed. I mean, let's be real. He got unbirthed. I'm not trying to be foul. That's just what it was. Wait, what do I use here? Do I use the Chrono Cross? No? Oh, Time Egg. No beginning and no end. To the darkness of time! The final gate leading to the darkness of time! The time has come to end it all. The question is, how? It is time to bring this chapter to an end and create a brighter future. God-killing time. Oh, they just retconned her to look more like Kid. Okay. That's fine, I guess. She literally had blue hair in Chrono Trigger. Like, alright. Whatever. If Kid would have showed up with blue hair, I think that's the only way you could have been like, oh, of course that's what's going on. Yellow, red, green, blue, black, white. And I'm just going to use all level 1s. Right, I'm going to get everybody's staminas up first. So did Jonas, and then he got great. But, like... she's a kid. Like, her hair got grayed. I don't know. My baby clone daughter is the key to all of this. That's what's going on inside her head right now. Should I put up Magnagate on everybody? That would probably be smart. Because I should have put Magnagate on more of my party members. I only have it on Serge. Whoops. Well, I actually only have... wait, I only have 2 Magnagates. So I couldn't even do it to everybody if I wanted to. I am just gonna go for it. You can just murder Shala if you wanted to. I think I'm good on that. Red is next. Green is next. I'm just, what if he comes in and attacks in the middle of my sequence? I feel like I'd just be fucked. Or if I run out of stamina. Even if I heard these tunes, I would not have been able to parse which was which. I have the worst sense of fucking, like, tune. Black is next, right? Yeah, then blue. Everybody is out of stamina. So if he does something undesirable here, I'm gonna have to restart the whole thing. Well. So how do I manage that? I guess I would need to do... Well, the problem is that it costs my whole stamina bar to cast even like a level 1. Right? Doesn't it? I don't know. It's a tough setup. Like, he's gonna come in and use an attack at some point in the sequence. Like, it's just gonna happen. Just run. I'm gonna push my luck a little bit more. I don't even know if you can run from this one. Get everybody's level back up. I'm not in, like, danger of dying right now or anything. He's almost exclusively using green attacks. He only did that one... yellow. I mean, that one, black. Oh, holy shit. Okay. I don't know. Maybe it'd be smart for me to use a yellow and then wait for him to do a green, because he's like more than likely gonna do a green, and then go off of that. Kind of exploit what he's doing. I feel like in order for this to work, I have to get him to play along with me. Alright. Electro Jolt. Then I'm gonna just defend. Or, wait, do I have a capsule? I'd use a capsule. I'm okay with a gimmick final boss, as long as it's a good one. I feel, he used blue. I'm gonna try to run. Can I run? I run away from the end of time. Where would I even go? Just like walk outside his bubble? Just chilling on the sideline? Okay, it just shits me out back here. I mean, look at the fucking guide. Yeah, some music would have been nice. Especially considering this game has a very strong soundtrack in general. Would have been epic to have a good final boss theme, but you know. I'll live with it. I'll carry that weight. I'm gonna change his Chrono Cross placement, because apparently it does not have to be on your level 8. Wait. Fill blanks. All party. I get a level 1. Chrono Cross -7. I mean, I assume it still works. You make your own music. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. It's literally all about making the song of life. But they could have still had a jam. They could have had a nice little bass line to go with it, you know, at least. Fucking atmosphere. Am I supposed to play the Song of Life without a banging D&B break? Am I supposed to play the Song of Life without Daytona USA music in the background, huh? Fuck. Big Missy. I guess I'm not actually trying to do damage. I should probably just do number 1s. So I think I'm gonna get everybody's stamina back up. I think the elements you use influence what he uses. According to how this walkthrough is phrased. I'm totally just gonna fucking replicate exactly what this guy's saying, because I don't know, I'm too himbo to try to figure this out. Nine damage. Get owned, noob. Do I have a... Wait. Electrojolt. This is definitely the kind of thing where if it doesn't work out on your first try, you just have to restart the fight. He did not use a yellow element. This guy lied to me. Just a luck. Should I run? Is it even worth it at this point? I'm just gonna run. There's no penalty for running. Just run it back until it works. This, okay. Yeah, this kind of sucks. Just a little bit. If you could just string together the whole thing without the boss fucking with you, it would not be that bad. But you can't attack that many times in a row. It's just, the game doesn't work like that. Alright, time egg. I wonder what the speedrun tactic is here. The speedrun tactic is probably just to do the bad ending, I would think. Because if you kill her, that's just a bad ending. The game ends. That's what I would do if I were a speedrunner. I wouldn't feel bad about it. Wait, does it even really matter what my level is? Yeah, I guess it does. That was like a half a second of a stupid thought. I guess I could literally just defend until he does, like, a yellow attack. Don't worry, I have stupid thoughts all the time. Schmood. I'm just gonna guard until he does a yellow. I think that's really all I can do. The way Fate works in this game, the speedrun is all RNG manipulation. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm good on that. I could never. If I could have a 20-hour-long speedrun just, like, crash into the fucking dirt because the RNG was bad, like, that would ruin my soul. That would literally kill me. Just do one yellow attack. That's all I ask. Just fuck me up. What happens if I use a yellow attack? Will he actually do anything different? He repeats the last two elements, maybe? I don't think so. I don't know. Fucking fireball. See if that changes anything. I don't know if he has a pattern, or if I'm just unlucky. Use a white, see what happens. Fuck around and find out on this one. No. Talk about a fucking pacing ruiner. I was so hyped to see the fucking credits. The last, like, bit of lore they dropped on me. Maybe he uses the element with the most pings on the Chrono Cross, but he's the one doing the pings. Like, he's the one that starts with... He's started every single fight with green up to this point. There was also a point where I had, like, almost full yellow, and he didn't, he was still using green. So I just don't think that that's how it works. He's not attacking. Okay, now he's using blue. So it's definitely not that. It's just random. I don't know, man. Right away. This is killing me. This is actually killing me. Waiting for full stamina and magic might take too long. Yeah, I mean, Cass, that's not right. I appreciate what you're trying to say, but that's not what's going on. Because the boss is... You have to attack in a certain pattern, but if the boss comes on... I'm trying to think how to explain this. You have to attack the 7 elements in a certain order, but if the boss attacks in the middle of it, it resets the pattern. So I have to get him to start it for me, or else it just doesn't work. Yeah, it's literally just random. I just have to get lucky enough that he uses a yellow element while I have my shit maxed out. I just need him to use a yellow element while I have my bars maxed out, and then I'll be fine. Starting with green again. Please don't let this be a Zoe 2 moment. There's no way it'll be that because I've saved in this game. Even though that game tilted me into a fucking oblivion, the main problem was that whenever I gave up, there was no save file. Also, in that case, I know it wasn't necessarily RNG 100%. I was just bad. RNG did play into it, but I was just bad. I'm not too big of a man to admit that. In fact, I'm a tiny little man. I don't have any big yellow moves. Or like low-level yellow moves on. I could also readjust my elements so I have more chances to try this strategy. I think using anything other than level 1 hit wastes more stamina. That is true. But I'm just trying to fill up my level meter. It uses... I know how the mechanic works. I know how the I'm not gonna argue about the basic mechanic in the game. Okay, he went blue this time. That's not good for me. Back to green, baby! Play the hits! Jesus fucking Christ. Cut me some slack, man. Just cut me some fucking slack. I don't deserve this. Blue. I'm going to blue myself. This... Everybody's about to die already. All healing. I know that I have to get Serge's level back up, but unless he uses a yellow attack literally right now, that's fine. I swear to God, if he uses a yellow attack right now, I'm gonna lose my mind. I don't even think I've seen him do a yellow attack yet. Okay, it's green, baby. Green means go. Fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. That's what it means. God damn. I'm... Another green. I'm going to become the Joker. This all could have been avoided if I just took the clown pill and became a lizard dragon clown girl. That's really where I went wrong with my life. Also fucked up by not being born a clone baby daughter. I'm gonna end up killing it by accident. That's where I feel this going right now. Use yellow field and see what it does. But the problem with that is if I use yellow field, that's all of my levels. Then Glenn is just useless the rest of the fight. Even, like, I would just have to be doing the elements with Serge and Zoa, and I don't have enough stamina between the both of them. I mean, the guide said he just tried to use yellow elements and that eventually made it use yellow itself. But I feel like that's wrong. I feel like that's just luck. Confirmation bias. Back to blue. Back to blue. All right, I'm gonna try yellow field. Let's see. Maybe that'll do something. I don't know. Nope. 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 I can't win. I'm starting to think he doesn't even have a yellow move. Just doesn't even exist. I'm just gonna go for the pattern. And if he fucks it up, he fucks it up. I think trying to strategize. I think trying to strategize is not helping my case. I think I just need to go for it. If he uses yellow, if you use yellow, he responds with blue. That's not true 100% of the time. He's definitely used green before. Let me get my fucking hits up with Glenn. Oh, come on. Ugh. Next would be blue, right? Alright, I'm halfway through the sequence. Let's see what he does. Oh, wait, nope. I still got another go. Black. I would have to do black, white, and then Chrono Cross, like, right now. I don't think that's happening. Something's gonna fuck me, like, right now. Unless I just got extremely lucky and he didn't attack me at all, for some reason. Did I just win? I think I just won. I don't know how, but I won. Go team! Yeah! Yeah! we did the Chrono Cross, everybody! We Chrono Cross dimensions. Mama original clone life song dragon time egg project kid. Yeah. I got mind broke. This game mind broke me. It's actually mind break tag on like on my forehead now. It's like the Joker damage tattoo, but it says mind break. Fuck. This is a solid ending. Are we gonna raise Shala as our own child? Me and Kid and our clone mother gonna raise her as a... It's gonna be a weird family situation. Maybe basically the furthest thing from a nuclear family that's ever existed. I have to piss so bad. I don't know why I was holding it that whole time. The anger. I had been waiting an eternity just for this moment. Meaninglessly hurting one another, the disappearing life forms, the words that became deleted, the thoughts that became buried, the pool of cells that slowly evaporate, the echoes of consciousness that slowly fade. Love to hate, hate to love. Why are we born? Why do we die? Evolution? The survival of the fittest? What is there to be achieved from harming one another, killing one another? The eggs that we call planets, and the innumerable the innumerable sperm which gather around these that we call life forms. When one of these countless seeds inseminates a new planet, a new universe is born. But until that occurs, hundreds of millions of years will pass, and innumerable life forms will be born, then die. That is the be-all and end-all. Everything that exists for that one moment. All so that the universe can evolve into the next dimension. Does that make all of us just pawns? Are each of our short lives nothing but a cheap sacrifice, just so that one chosen life form can be born? No, that is not the case. Each and every one of us has a chance of becoming that one chosen life form, which inseminates a planet. Yes, it could be you. I would love to inseminate a planet. New fetish just dropped. Sorry. Genes and environment. Each of us tries to do his best under the limited conditions we are each dealt. Each life form that attempts to eke out a decent life for itself forms a link in the golden chain that leads to the creation of a new universe. If one link is missing, there will be no future. There is no such thing as a useless life form. No such thing as a pawn. Every single thing in the whole of nature is perhaps just dreaming, a dream of life. All of them are also perhaps nothing more than a dream dreamt by the planet before it was born. Oh, but yes, eventually all dreams will return to Zervon, to the Sea of Dreams. If you got David Hayter to read that and then put it over the ending of MGS1, it'd be exactly the same game. Vibe would be exactly the same. Serge! Don't go yet, Serge. It's alright. Everything is alright now. Time, which has been divided, will be unified again now. The time for farewells has come. You will lose all your memory of this whole adventure and return to your own time. But this time, you will be able to live your own life. Be well! I hope I can fight alongside you again. Yes, I will continue to follow in my brother's footsteps as a great dragoon. You're gonna end this with a tier list of all 50 characters and watch all the text, right? Mate, I'll do the tier list and I'll watch a couple of texts. If you send me a tier list, I will do the tier list, if that exists. Good luck to you, Serge. I look forward to the next time we meet. We alone do not have the power to heal the world's woes, or to solve all its mysteries. And yet, even then, it was bloody good knowing you, mate. Thanks for being born, you, Serge. I guess now's the time to say, see you later, mate. But, I'll find you. Sometime, somewhere. I'm bloody sure of it. No matter the time period, no matter the world you live in, I'll find you. I am sure I'll find you. Okay, there's the tier list. That sure was a video game. Serge. Serge! Hey, Serge! I'm just gonna wake up back on the beach. Yeah. Like it never happened, baby. It was all a dream. I gotta BRB. I know we're literally right at the end, but I'm about to die. Hold on. Are you alright? What's the matter? Who are you? Where'd you come from? Lena? I don't know Alina. Don't scare me like that. You just passed out all of a sudden. Huh? What? Terra Tower? Fate? Serge, you've been in a coma for 50 years. What are you talking about? We just got here. You got some Komodo dragon scales for me. Don't you remember? You sound confused. Come on, Serge. Get with the program. Our summer's just started. Oh, Serge. Curb Your Enthusiasm theme plays. Credits? Oh, the book's gonna close. I'm pogging. Oh, God. Thus, the curtain closes on another tale. An eternity has passed. Fleeting dreams fade into the distance. All that is left now is me and my memories. Wait, who was writing the book? Kid? But I'm sure we'll meet again. Someday, you and I, another place, another time. It's just that we might not realize that you are you and I am me. Let us open the door to the great unknown, come across another reality, and live another today. Even when the story has been told, life goes on. Until we meet again, take care of yourself, my friend. Forever yours, Shala Kid Zeal. What? How does that... That painting? Is that a photo? Do they have cameras? Are we at that level of technology? I mean, I guess they have time travel, but... Is that... Okay, I think the disc was fucking up. I don't think that was what that was supposed to look like. Or maybe it is. I don't fucking know. That's bizarre. That's gotta be the disc fucking up. There's no way. The FMVs cannot load. It's too scratched. That's terrifying. Yeah, I don't know what that is. My first disc had a couple little issues. I thought the second disc was fine, but I guess not. This sounds like a song that's gonna copyright strike me. What did I miss? I'm sorry. I looked away for a second. What did I... It's just playing bits from the game, right? That's not accurate to what my playthrough was. I did not have Pasha with me at that point. Oh, shit. What? Is that me? Are they teasing a sequel? Chrono cross into the real world. Yeah, it's like a fucking swimming pool at a school. What is that supposed to mean? What does that mean? Okay. I keep thinking, like, oh, is that a new scene? And then I'm like, wait, no, I'm stupid. Oh, that's live action. It's the director's house where he just has a bunch of clocks. Really loves clocks. Big fan. Don't show me the unbirthed scene again. I don't want it. I don't want it. Wait, what? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought it was like intersplicing part of the game with like some shit from real life footage, but no, not on that part. Is that supposed to be Kid or Shala? It's like a girl with blonde hair. Oh, this song's called Radical Dreamers. Jesus Christ. I gotta play Radical Dreamers right now. It's integral. It's important. It's plot important. I'm of the mind that the real life footage is meaningless. Without a sequel to back it up, that doesn't mean anything. You aren't tricking me into reading too much into Chrono Cross. I'm not doing it. Is she the game director? I thought that game director on this game was a man. Pixar? What? Pixar have to... Oh, okay, you're just fucking... Yeah. Is it supposed to be kid? What is in the hair? The necklace. Yeah, okay, it's supposed to be kid. Modern day! I will find you, even if I have to search the world over, sometime, somewhere. I'm sure. This time, kid's talking to me, the player. Really? That sure was a video game. I enjoyed it. I don't think that's too hot of a take. The I think the last act of that game is phenomenal, even though it's crackheaded. I have some problems with some things, but I enjoyed it overall. One of the best looking PS2 games. I love the fucking pre-renders. Phenomenal soundtrack. It's mostly some, like, story pacing and, like, gameplay qualms. But it's good. It's good. Is there a way to play Radical Dreamers? I mean, not that I'm gonna do it right now. Oh yeah, this totally would have spoiled some shit. This totally would have spoiled some shit. I'm scrolling through, I'm just seeing names. And I'm just like, oh yeah. Alright. Oh, Radical Dreamers is only like 3 hours long. I do that one off. Well, actually, it is a text adventure game, though. That's probably the worst thing I could ever fucking stream. It's like streaming Zork. Should I stream Zork? Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna do the character tier list. We're gonna do the character tier list, and then I'm gonna watch a couple of the techs. And then I'm gonna turn the game off. I think that's important. That's just gonna be going in the background this whole time. It's not that I don't want to stream Radical Dreamers. It's more that, like, I feel like my throat would die instantly. It's already hard enough doing voices for characters in, like, an RPG. I don't know, a fucking text adventure. Alright. Let me, pull up this tier list meme here. I'm sure Renzo would be happy to play some characters. I don't think Renzo wants me to play Radical Dreamers. I'll think about it. Alright. I feel like this is... Yeah, I guess this is fine. This is fine. Here, actually, let me just... Now the stream setup's complete. I don't care about any of that other shit. I just need that picture of Greco on screen. I'll play Magus. There's no fucking way Magus is in that. Alright. For, like, the 2 Chrono Cross fans that aren't me, you're looking at them. Alright. Probably change the fucking stream info. I don't want to get... Not playing a game anymore. Just chatting. Alright. This might take a while. There's a lot of these. And most of them I only spoke to once, so let's see how much I can even fucking remember. Doc. He was lanky, he's got kind of a weird face. He saved kid's life. That's a D. Doc, it stands for... D stands for Doc. I just don't like him that much. He's fine, I guess. Draggy? Draggy's kinda cute. Draggy's, like, kinda cute. Definitely not my favorite thing. I was hoping it would be like a cool dragon, and I hate the way that Draggy talks. It's a C. C for cute. And nothing else. Fargo! Arr! Look, Pirate Man, my pirate boy, and he's abusive to his wife and children. You gotta love him. You gotta love him. He could shiver my timbers any day. Easily. A tier. A for R. You know? Alright, Fun Guy. I hated who Fun Guy was before. He became Fun Guy, but Fun Guy's like a fun guy. Like, that's a great design and a great name. I love that he does not have a chin. Why does Fun Guy smile like that one cat? Because he's very polite. So Fun Guy's gonna go in B tier. B tier stands for bonkers! That was my Toad Fun Guy voice. I'm a little, my throat's a little sore. Glenn, he has the brother stuff, so I feel like he has more backstory than most everybody. He's one of the strongest party members. His double tech is cool, and I like his twin sword meme. That's like an A. Easy A. Greco! Amigo! That sounded more Italian than Spanish, but... I know I didn't use him for, like, the back half of the game, but just on, like, design alone... The fact that he's a luchador exorcist is the... That's S. You'll never make a character that cool again. It doesn't even matter if he's good or if he has, like, any good dialogue. Just look at him. It's an S tier. Grobik. Grobik is Cyborg backwards, and Cyborg starts with a C. I kind of like his design. It's alright. I think the name is terrible, and his talking tick is also not very good, but I like his design. Guile, I didn't get Guile, so I'm gonna make an extra tier. Can I do that? Can I add a tier to this? Add row below. Didn't recruit. Because there was a couple in that category. Guile's design alone is good, but like I didn't recruit him. I can't judge. Harl, you know I'm on that clown pill. You know I'm on that clown dragon pill. You know I can't pronounce any French words. C'est la vie. Mon ami. S rank. Harl is great. Harl's probably my favorite girl in the whole game. I think. I'm confident in that assertion. Please change the color of the tier to match. I don't know. Blue. I don't know what you want from me. Alright. Irene's... she's okay. I like her design, but I didn't use her at all. So I'm gonna say C. Janice? Jongo? I didn't recruit, so... This one is probably the one I did not want to recruit the most because the way to get it sucked. Karsh? I feel for the guy. He thought he killed his best friend. He got cucked. I like Karsh. He's fun. I mean, he's definitely not my favorite, one of the Dragoons, but he's fun. That's a B. I might. That's an A tier. Kid's good. Kid's a good design. I like Kid's design, and the fact that she's baby clone child is pretty funny. Like she's got some good story significance, and she has a personality. I like that she's the only Australian character in the game, which I believe implies that either the Magical Kingdom from Chrono Trigger was retconned to be a bunch of Australians, or Luca raised her to be Australian. We need a lower tier just for Korcha. Korcha's just D. Don't cha, no! Leah is like, I would actually make a lower tier for Leah. I hate Leah so much. Just the, like, I'm a wild child with a cattail that has, like, 1950s housewife hair and makeup. Oh, you're right, I didn't recruit Korcha. I recruited the other Chas. I got mixed up. Leah's D. Leah's maybe the worst. I really, really do not like Leah. Just on design alone. Also, her vocal tick, I can't remember it specifically, but it was bad. Lena's kind of cute. She's got the childhood friend thing going on. She gets pushed to the side so fucking hard as soon as Kid comes into the story, and I kind of feel bad for her. But I would say she's like C. Lucia is also... I don't really like Lucia. She's got the inventor thing going on, but because I thought she was Luca to begin with, and she's German, no, it's D. Lena is A tier because of Miguel. You know what? I actually did forget about the father connection. I'm going to bump her up to B. Link shouldn't count. I don't think that Link should be on this list. Is Serge on this list? He is. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Well, I mean, Link's... I don't know. It's kind of a weird cat man. I don't really like his Pope outfit. But he does have some cool, sick-ass moves. And it is Wazuki. So I guess I'll put him in B. Matcha is D. She's, like, more delightful to conversate with than Korcha. But nonetheless, the cha bit gets... It's awful. Marcy, I kind of like the little, like, ditzy... stuck-up, prissy high schooler thing she got going on. And she's Fargo's kid, which means she was abandoned as a child and may be abused. So, like, I'm gonna put her in high C. She's cool. She's cool. She's not that cool, but she's cool. It will not let me put... Okay, Dragon. I don't know who this is. I never met this character. Every other character you could recruit, I did meet. I have no idea who that is. Mickey, I got her. She's friends with Nikki. She's okay. Yeah, I'll put her like mid-C. Mojo, terrible as a party member. But he's a funny guy. He's like a funny, fun guy. I don't think I used him after literally the first stream. I did not recruit Janice. I didn't want to do the, I didn't want to do the monster arena. I tried it like once and I got creamed. But I did not recruit Janice. I'm not crazy about her design either. But, yeah. Mojo, though, I'm gonna put Mojo pretty high. Just because I like his aura. Neofio has also got a pretty sweet design. I like the ones that are just like funny little guys. Like they don't know what's going on. They aren't involved in the plot, but they're just around and they're having a good time, you know? Like, that's good to me. Nikki's a good one. Nikki's a good one. I like, maybe mostly because I think he's attractive, but also he's Fargo's kid. And he had that whole, like, musical section, which was interesting. Nikki's an A. Norris is maybe the blandest party member. Like, very inoffensive. But he doesn't really have much of a personality from what I discerned. I don't even think he had a vocal tick. A lot of these characters have vocal ticks. I don't even think he had one. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. But, yeah, I'm not a big Norris guy. But he's also not, like, terrible. If this was Hell Orcha instead of just Orcha, I would put it a lot higher. Hell Orcha is hilarious. I didn't use him, though. Does he get, like, a tech that makes him go hell mode? That would be cool. That would sway my opinion. If he has a tech where he goes Hell Orcha mode, I would... Yeah, okay, I'll put him higher, then. Hell Orcha is great. So that's enough for me to bump him up. I'll watch the tech video after. I'm gonna watch some techs, some choice techs after this. Oralha is she's cute, and she can fend for herself. She's a. I like the punch girl. I like the punch girl. Tifa is the best Final Fantasy VII girl. Just throwing that out there. But yeah, Oralha is good. Oralha is good. I did not recruit Pierre. Pierre and Guile were like that was like the choice you had to make. You had to make like Nikki, Pierre, or Guile. I went with Nikki for obvious reasons. Pip. I didn't evolve Pip. I think it's bugged. I feel like if I evolved Pip, I would like him more. Just on being like Pip, just on being a funny little guy alone is enough for me to put in like C tier, but definitely not like I didn't like use him. So it's like I don't know. Here, I'm gonna put Grobik at the bottom of this. All right, Poshul, fun. I like Poshul. I like Poshul's stupid little talking bits. It's got a good design, and she helps you recruit Turnip. So she's good. Poshul is like high B tier. I kind of feel bad about putting her there. I feel like she deserves to be higher. She's like top B. Put Poshul back on the screen. Hold on. I don't remember which one that was. Was it this one? No. This one? There. Poshul's going to A tier because she's been like a mascot. So I feel like that's deserved. Radius is the homie. He's alright. Like, I like the wise old dude archetype, but he also just, like, killed his friend. Which is kind of fucked up. He's good, though. I like a high C. Like I'm sipping on a little high C, you know? I'm positively parched. Could you get me a high C, boy? You know? If he had that line, I would put him way higher. Totally. I have no idea who this is. Rasley? Where was this character? Rasley and Mel are like the only two that I didn't meet. Oh, is this one of the fairies? I think I fucked something up at the water dragon place, so I did meet her. I just, I don't know how you would have... She died in the marsh. Is it because I went the, fuck kid route? I think can you not get Rasley if you go the let kid die route? Okay, yeah, that's why. Riddell's good. Riddell's another top tier girl, I think. I liked her bit with Dario. I'd put her in A. Alright, Serge. Serge isn't really a character. He's just your self-insert. And I kind of don't like his design. But I like him a little bit more than Lynx. Serge gets unbirthed tier. He gets unbirthed into a whole tier of his own. I'm just gonna, I'm trying to kind of even things out a little bit here. All right. Skelly's a funny fucking dude. You know, like that's good. He's like a clown from, he's a skeleton clown from the Bronx. Like, love that dude. That's an A. That's an A. I feel like I have too many characters I like a lot. I'm making a new tier for Snef. I'm sorry. I can't. Black, so you can't even read the text. I don't even want to acknowledge that he's there. Fuck Snef. Fuck Snef. Sprig is kind of mid. I like the like funny old lady in the swamp energy, but like I don't actually like her design that much. Starkey is A tier. I mean S tier. Starkey is horny. You know? Love that guy. I can't get enough of him. The fact he actually was relevant to the plot towards the end makes me so happy. So fucking happy. I wish he was better. I wish that he wasn't white element, because the fact that he's white element and Serge is white element means I'm never going to use him after you get back to Serge. I didn't really get enough Estina. I liked her design, but I didn't really like vibe with her often enough. Put her like right there. And Turnip is one that I love the design. I think his design is one of the best in the entire game. But as a character, I don't know. Like, right there. Right there. I'm actually surprised at how much I liked Kid. Up until this stream, I would have said Kid's one of my least favorite characters. They really brought it back at the end. And you get Turnip way too late in the game. I agree. Van, I don't like the sarcastic little shit kid with the heart of gold trope. Overplayed these days. But still not, like, terrible. He does have a heart of gold. I mean, come on. He's better than any of these people. You think that fucking Matcha has a heart of gold? I've seen into her soul. Viper's like a cool grandpa type. I like Viper. I do not remember this guy's name. Zappa? Is that it? I mean, I like the like grizzled blacksmith character trope, but I don't love it. What? And Zoa's the homie. He's walking around town, massive fucking bulge, like swinging side to side, knocking fucking cans over, like. And he has no clue what's going on ever. It's delightful. All right, I'm gonna reorganize this a little bit. Snef is not too low. Fuck Snef. I don't know. I feel pretty good about most of this. I think Draggy ended up too high. Just by a bit. Yeah, I don't know. That's fine. There's a lot of characters in this game. It's hard to rank them all. What do you want me to do? Nikki is so hot. I agree. And he has an abusive father. I can relate. That's not true. I love my dad. But my dad is not a pirate. Big debuff on my dad for not being a pirate. All right. I'm gonna say that's good. I'm gonna call that there. All right, let's Let's pull up this tech video real quick. I'm only gonna watch a few. I do want to go at some point today. Easily one of the greatest games of all time. We need a remake ASAP. That's what the comments are saying about this hotly contested game. Don't judge my recommended bar, by the way. Very self-conscious. Alright. We watched all of... I want to see partials. I want to see all the partials. I don't think I got a single one of partials by, like, level, like, when I was actually using him. Or her. Doggy done it. Look at kids. Yeah, I definitely will. Unleashed. Oh! Partial's going fucking Super Saiyan. Limiters removed. That wasn't actually that great. I'm a little disappointed. I've seen Pilfer. Yeah, whatever. Is this HD mod change their models? Those look wrong to me. Yeah, throwing knives. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah! That's so... What does that have to do with her character at all? That's great. Alright, the Nikki ones. It's a gift from Luca. I guess that makes sense. Oh, right, because, yeah, you would find it in Luca's house, so that makes sense. I'm just gonna mute this video, because I have the music playing and it's bothering me. Yeah, Nickies are okay, I guess. That's about exactly what I would expect from him. So I can't really complain. Fuck Pierre. I hate that design. Who else? I got all of Harl's while I was playing as her. Turnip. Oh, wait, no, we watched Turnips already. We watched Starkeys. I've seen all of Glynn's. Fuck Sneff. Suck my guck. But yeah, check out Fargo's. I didn't use Fargo in my party at all. As much as I loved Fargo, I'd not even think about using him. Oh, he just has a steal. Wait, do you not have a steal move from when you lose Kid until when you get Fargo? That's like half the game. Oh, he calls in the whole ass boat? Yo? 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 No, that sucked. That was not cool. No, go away, Korcha. Go away, Korcha. I don't want that evil. Check out Skellies and Fun Guys. And then I'll look at the, I'll check out Skellies and Fun Guys, and then I'll look at some of the double and triples. Hell Orchas. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's kind of shitty. Are all of them just balloons? Yonk, yonk! That's what he sounds like blowing up a balloon. You can't hear it, but that's what the sound effect is. Yeah, I guess that's what a clown would do. I don't want to look at Sneffs. I don't want to even acknowledge Sneff as a character. You can't trick me. I'm untrickable. You can't outsmart me, you can't outfart me. As J. Cole once said. That's pretty good. That's great, actually. Alright. Orches. I think he used those when he was fighting me. You might have actually seen these already. Yo! Make your ass into a bowl of soup. Oh no, never mind. That was meat. That's kind of fucked. Okay. Yeah! Hell Orcha! That's so good. Hell Orcha is... Hell Orcha must win. He must win. Okay. I think I'm good on the regular text. Pip doesn't even... Oh, wait. Okay. Pip's level 3 is from... Or level 7 is depending on what evolution you had. Serge, Lena, and Rasley. Serge and Glenn. Serge, Kid, and Slash. Who the fuck is that? That wasn't on the... He wasn't on the tier list. Who was that? Like a fucking Dragon Ball character. Who the hell was that? What? No! Get out. That was scary. I saw my life flash before my eyes. There's not a lot of these. Leah and Draggy, Nikki and Mickey. Norris and Grobick. Nikki and Mickey. There's a Flea, Ozzy, and Slash fight. Oh, they come back? I forgot about that. No wonder I thought they looked like Dragon Ball characters. They're from Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I scrolled right past this. Did you get them? Do you get all 3 of them? That's kind of nutty. They tried to make a fucking... They tried so hard. Oh, yeah, Finboy Alloy. Sound the Finboy alarm. Oh, be still, my beating heart. Is that New Game Plus, or did I just miss that completely? I got the Zoa and Karsh. I'm gonna do the Neopheo and turn up Radius one as well. Let's check that out. It froze. Okay. That's kind of just like a cross/slash with extra steps. You know, for having so many fucking characters in this game, you'd think that tossed salad... Oh, he gonna eat they ass. That's alright. It's not exactly what I would want from a combo tech, but... Alright. I'm gonna call it there. That sure was a video game. That sure was a video game. I like Chrono. I like Chrono Cross. Glad we did that. That was the longest game I think I played on this fucking channel. Final rating. I'd probably give it like an 8. That's how I'm feeling right now. I think I would give it like an 8. It's good, but I think it's pretty backloaded. The middle of it kind of drags. I'm not gonna lie. Like there was a couple streams there in the middle where I was like, am I even gonna finish this game? Like, legitimately. During the, like, Link's bit, way better than that trigger tripe. What do you fucking mean? You comparing it to... What are you even comparing it to? There's not a Trigger video game. You comparing it to Trigger anime? Kill la Kill. Shit's all over this. That's probably a lie. I haven't seen Kill la Kill in like 8 years. I remember liking it. Oh, you mean Trigger. Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I am fucking stupid. No, Chrono Trigger's better. Not by much. Yeah, I would not say Chrono Trigger is like much better, but Chrono Trigger is a very consistent game. Chrono Trigger is a perfect video game. I would say Chrono Trigger is a 10. But I think that this has some higher highs than Chrono Trigger. It just has a lot of lower lows. So, yeah, that's my final take on that. That's Chrono Cross is an 8 out of 10. Chrono Trigger is a 10 out of 10. Chrono Trigger definitely had less jank. That's not a lie. A Live next? No. That's on the list. But the next thing I'm going to stream is probably... the next JRPG I'm probably going to stream, which might not be for a couple weeks, is FF7 Crisis Core. Which I'm sure will be not crackheaded at all, judging by what I know about FF7. But I gotta wait for some shit to come in to be able to stream Crisis Core. So we'll see when that happens. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go now. Tuesday, I'm probably gonna finish Pikmin 3. That's gonna be the next stream. So, if you enjoyed this, you'll probably not enjoy that. Completely different game. All right. Peace out. Y'all have a good night.